We're starting the stream at a different time today. What do we got going on here? All right. So yeah, starting the stream different time today. Wanted to see how things were going at this point in time. We've got we were gonna go yesterday, but I wasn't feeling good. I exercised and stuff, and afterwards I just kind of didn't feel right. So I'm live and hold on a second here. Let me double check here. I got me. Little morning, little espresso, and I'm gonna probably get me a cup of coffee right after that. So, if y'all don't mind, well, you probably don't, but you know, just figured I would. Let's see. Okay. Just getting the stream set up. I was looking at Ableton Touch yesterday. I noticed some things that it wasn't being sold at Sweetwater anymore, which is kind of interesting. I wonder why. And Sweetwater Sound is my go-to for all my gear. It's, you know, I got a sales rep. He's really nice. I almost like know him, like we're on a first name basis for sure. But yeah. It's interesting. It's an interesting situation. I always get good deals. Okay. Gave myself rather a haircut. But let's see if I can share with you a music video that I made a few years ago. It was definitely, I think, during the pandemic, and it's a really cool video I'd shot with absolutely minimal resources. Buckingham. Let's see. Interesting that I can't find it on YouTube. The video's there. Let's see. Oh, wow. It's probably like deep in the Google sphere. Oh, yeah, just little allergies, and you know how it is. It's you have kids, you're sick all the time. I'm just like getting over something too. But now I feel like another thing's brewing. Let's see here. Interesting. When I search "of the willow tree," it's funny, all these things you see on the willow tree is like scary stuff. And it's like I don't know how TikTok is using my band name. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's maybe it's an a different account. Let's try. Blah blah blah. So, cup of coffee, big time. Ah, that's so good. What was that? The 19th? What do we got going on here? Just kind of seeing stuff come in slow. Let's see, April 19th. Well, wouldn't be in YouTube Studio. Let's see. YouTube Buckingham or interesting that the video is not showing up right now. Of course it was. So Buckingham. Oh, I got it. Let's see. No? Buckingham. Huh. Oh yeah, well, it is on TikTok. It's everywhere, I guess. That's interesting. Huh. Well, let's check that video out. Ooh. That's interesting. The music video's there, but it's showing up on TikTok for some reason. But it's very, very interesting. Why it's not a immediate search. All right. Let's see. And is that showing up? I'm just doing some tests here, boys and girls. And theys and thems. Okay. As you were hearing, that was a song called Everything is Fine. Because everything is totally fine. I gave myself a haircut. I cut my hair, cut my beard, facial hair, trimmed it down. And we got a song that we're gonna mix down today. As you can see here, I don't know if you. Here's the BURL converters, and the patch bay is set up for a mix down because we're doing this analog The song is leaving and leaving the digital world through the BURL, so it's really kind of really hard to tell the difference between digital and analog with the BURL gear. There's some artists on here that are streaming right now, actually. If they had a BURL setup, it would take them that much closer. And the amount that you would pay to get your song mixed, for example, or mastered, if you're going to pay that much, you might as well buy a BURL. Especially if you know how to mix music. It was funny, I was a lot of mind guards, you know, in some of these streams, so it's the freedom of speech is kind of limited. But you know, some of the mods and other pages weren't liking the advice. You know, have you ever checked this company out? They took it as kind of self-promotion, I guess. I don't know, which I'm not affiliated with BURL in any way. But I love their gear so much, I just tell everybody that I know, including people who don't do music. So that's kind of where I go with that. Probably gonna get a second cup of coffee. As you can hear, my nose, everything's kind of definitely not in the state to do vocals today, but that's okay. I think today's gonna be, I don't know, we're gonna be here a while. It's gonna be a mix this song Discovery down since we're already set up, and then we're gonna move on from there. Ah, that's so good. Definitely gonna get me another cup. On the side of it, Americana style, because I'm a coffee-holic. I drink coffee like, is everything coming okay? Am I getting a little bit of weird resolution or whatnot going on over there? Does it seem kind of fuzzy to you? Let me know in the chat. If you're watching and you would like to chat, go ahead and give me a follow as well. We're already at our follow. Oh, what happened to that, by the way? It used to be there. I mean, I guess that's it. Put me in, coach. 22 out of 50, guys. We got some new followers. I'm really excited about that. Thank you for the follow. Let's give a big shout out to those who are newly following me. I'll just have to switch over to this side real quick. So we got some new followers. I just wanted to... Oh, I think we got more followers just now. Is that right? 23 out of 50? Wow. That's awesome. Bubble Trouble 123, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. That means a lot to me. Can I play a song? Yeah, I'm probably going to get to the drums today at some point. We've got the microphones. Actually, they're pretty much set up. Other than the... By the way, I'm not a drummer. Just want to let you know. I suck at the drums. Nevertheless, I still record drums all the time, and I get better every stream. There's some songs by me on Spotify and all the platforms called Polypeople. That's probably so far one of my best, most energetic drum sounds. So this right here, I'll use this microphone when we get to the drums today. Let's check out. Let me just get over to my dashboard real quick, just to give a big shout out to the folks who have recently giving me a follow. We got Bubble Trouble 123. Thanks for the follow. Rodster Mod and Vortex Hollow. Those were the last 3 that we got this month, I believe. So I'm so thankful for that, and I really appreciate the follow. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, this is my dwelling. It is definitely. I kind of dabble with everything in here. So I dabble on the drums. My vocals are kind of what really, like I know how to play my vocals, as well as this Native American flute that I built. I play the guitar. This beautiful Collings right here. It's the most sweet sounding mid-range guitar you'll ever find, ever. It's a Collings, if any of you are familiar with that. And as far as the drums are concerned, here, I'll play you a song right now of what my drums sound like while I get set up here, because we're kind of just setting up. So let's make sure that all, while we're, okay, everything Phantom power-wise is good to go. These are my preamp section. This is my BURL converter. If you've never heard of that company, it's a company based out of Santa Cruz, California, and they make the best A to D, D to A converters on the market, mastering grade, all transformers, really beefy sound, analogous to 2-inch tape on a Studer A800 tape deck, which is the creme de la creme of tape decks. So yeah, the guy Rich Williams didn't cut corners when he made that. And I'm going into, so I'm going out of that into the BURL B32 Vancouver mix bus. I can basically sum 32 channels, and in my case, I'm summing only 16. I've got 16 inputs and 16 outputs right now. As you can see, the BURL is this is my converter. So 16 right here. These are these 2 slots here. These 2 slots are my 16 outputs, and I can keep building this up all the way to 40 inputs, 40 outputs. It's insane. It's meant for large format consoles, but also home studios. But you got to do your own soldering work. So I soldered the patch bay, or if you want to buy cables for really expensive, because cables are so much. How do you remember this stuff, all this stuff in your head? I can barely remember birthdays. Yeah, I don't know. I think my brain's full of stuff, It's like kind of taxing on my soul sometimes, I'll tell you. Hey, Laggy Haggy, how's it going? So yeah, it's taxing. My wife's home today. She's generally working at this hour, and I've got the kids at this hour. So one of my kids are already in school, so they're there for the day. So it's just me and my other kid, and so I don't have time to come in here and stuff. So my brain's like on autopilot all the time, right? But when I find an opportunity to come in here, it's going to be the mornings, because I really like this time of day to stream. It's my favorite time. I really loathe the evening stream. Not loathe the evening stream, but I just feel like the evenings are just full of, the energy in the morning. So I really enjoy the morning. But today we're going to be doing some, excuse that nose, wow. We're going to be doing some drums for a song that we're writing called On the Road. I've already got drums recorded for it, but I don't know if I'm satisfied with them yet. And we'll give it a listen. And if you guys like it, that's great. But in the meantime, I've got some, if you want to hear a song that I did drums on, this song is one of them right here, The Basement, the song you're hearing in the background. And as you can hear, it's a very rudimentary style of playing drums. But you know, I'm learning as we go. I've really kind of gravitate towards, when I play drums, the hip hop style playing drums, and I got to get this wrist, you know, I got to get this wrist a lot flimsier. You know what I mean? It's just not, you know, like Nate Smith or Anderson .Paak. Man, you see them play that hi-hat, they're like, and their wrist looks like Gumby. It's just like, what? How do they do that? I'm like trying to get to that point in my life right now. That is, you know what I mean? It's just, it takes time. But here's a polypropylene song that I wrote, and this song is my best drums yet. Really energetic, and here we go. Check it out. See? Not bad, huh? I love that. It's like house music, disco style. God, if I could play drums like a death metal drummer, this would be, oh, you know what I mean? Like either a death metal or like Anderson .Paak style drums, you know, or Nate Smith, which they're attainable goals, guys. They're attainable goals. So I'm not gonna beat myself up for it. That's what this stream is for. I kind of grow, keep going, I keep growing. I write songs and I record them here. We're doing everything. What song were you thinking, man? Or I don't even, yeah, Bubble Trouble 1 2 3. What song are you thinking? Like some style heavy metal or death metal or? Oh, I love Slipknot. Oh my God, if I could play like that. Whoa. You know what I like about Slipknot too is some of my favorite like electronic music is drum and bass and jungle music. And Slipknot was, to the best of my knowledge, the first band to ever incorporate that style. They got a DJ, and I've been to a Slipknot concert back in my days. Went with a friend, and we were totally hammered. And oh man, that is a good song, though. I mean, Slipknot is, and they made a comeback. You know, after a couple years of. Oh, I know. Yeah. I went to a concert, a Slipknot concert at the, what was it, the Forum back, it was the Great Western, I think it was the Forum back when it was being utilized still for concerts before they took it down and put, didn't they take it down and put like the SoFi Stadium over where the Rams play now? Isn't that what they did with it? They tore it down, or do they still have it next to it? I think it's still there, they kept it. But I remember going to a Slipknot concert there, and we were just hammered. We were hammered, and my buddy, like we pre-gamed it before the concert. My buddy passed out the entire concert, and me and my other friend, we were like looking to get to we were trying to get to the mosh pit. Every single chance, every single turn we made, there was security there. One security like let us through. I was like, man, come on, you know, like let us in. You know, I just came back from Iraq, blah blah blah. And then he let us through, but somebody was overlooking, and that guy got in trouble. I may have lost his job, I don't know, and I didn't get to go to the mosh pit. Maybe that was a good thing. Maybe I wouldn't be alive today had I gone to the mosh pit at a Slipknot concert, because it was pretty fucking wild. I'll tell you that right now. It looked like a goddamn black hole. I mean, seriously, it was just like. And then maybe some things, accretion disk on the outside of the black hole, and that was basically the particles of human beings going every which way. It was intense. It was insane. So yeah, I love Slipknot. I love their music. I wish I could play like that. I always have like a time and place to play their music. You know, when I'm just feeling like, I don't know, it's usually a during the day thing. Usually like certain times of day. In the early morning, sometimes I like fucking just headbanging music, you know? And then once you get to the afternoon, I start to get more into thinking music and stuff like that. But yeah, I wish I could play drums And not I wish, maybe one day, but definitely not a metal drummer by any stretch, and don't claim to be, but I'm not a drummer at all. Not a bass guitarist. I just kind of dabble with everything. You know, I think I'm really good 808 drummer. So, but excuse me. I know that's, oh, there we go. Popped out a lung, didn't I? That was part of my lungs right there. Actually, it was my toast that I've been eating. It was homemade fresh baked bread and some espresso, and I'm definitely gonna have another. I'm gonna have another. But let's get into this in a minute. I'm just gonna grab another coffee and come back with start setting up for today's session. We're going to be working with, first, not so much a hard song or drum heavy, no drums actually with this song. It's called Discovery, and when I come back I will touch base with you on this next mix that we're about to do. But thanks for the follow, Bubble Trouble. 23 out of, by the setup, I thought you were really long, talented. Yeah, I think I'm just, I've been playing music all my life, and as you can hear, the music I've released, I'm a good guitarist, singer-songwriter. I'm pretty decent. The style of guitar that I play is more of your Piedmont blues or Delta blues finger style. But these are some of those songs. Like this song right here is a singer-songwriter song, and there's a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, I'm constantly coming in here and writing stuff, and as I write more and more, I also get better. But I also I would consider myself a multi-instrumentalist and fairly talented arrangement artist. I write classical music. I write scores for documentaries. Got some stuff out there already, some documentaries that have already been released on Amazon, and one of them from War to Wisdom, and I mix people's music, so I'm thinking of doing that with my Discord, of, getting the Discord set up with the community. But I generally mix people's music as well. I master people's music, and I have at times, many times, but had bands, full bands, hardcore bands come in here, record all at once. We've got ISO booths, we got good microphones, and I generally like to do that. I like mixing is one thing, especially on the BURL gear, but recording is I love recording. I love the process of recording. I record as if I'm going to mix at that stage, so everything is as hard as I can hit it in terms of the preamps. And when you're in the digital realm, you just can't really hit things that hard. So that's why a lot of studios will record to the console, and from the console and multi-track on tape. But if they have a BURL setup like I do, which many of the big main studios like East West have a BURL mothership in their setup, and I've compared them to the Avid HDIOs, and yeah, those were just, the Avid HDIOs just got blown away by the BURL. BURL just stood out, and I didn't have to worry about the low end getting too fuzzy or the high end getting too harsh. Everything was so musical with this setup, with the BURL. And being a talented musician or just arrangement artist or producer, rather, I would say producer is probably the appropriate word to use in this case. learning how to solder, soldering your connections, building the cables, really helps you conceptualize the art of production. And so that way I'm kind of just comfortable with, really just going at it and not worrying about, oh, am I almost clipping in digital world? And when I clip, it doesn't matter. I can hit it super hard before really clipping, and I'll know if I'm clipping not in the digital world. I'll know when it's basically going back out to my analog summing mixer, and the summing mixer is telling me, you're clipping, you're in analog clip zone, this isn't saturating anymore, so. But yeah, I am definitely, I've got a lot of instruments and stuff that I dabble with. I'm probably not giving myself enough credit, but as you can hear, the music that I have on Spotify and YouTube and all the other platforms pretty much shows what I'm made of at this point. And I'm only getting better, But thank you for that. Yeah, the setup is deceiving. It's actually not real, guys. It's green screen, and I am the only one that's real in here, and everything behind me is completely fake. All green screen. Anyways, I'm gonna go grab get this all set up and grab a cup of coffee. All right, so grabbing another cup of coffee, and we'll get this all set up.
Approach a storm of liquid cellophane, and we're all dancing in the rain, embracing chaos to feel alive again. The micro neon lights that shine within. The runner feeds into the bottle way that opens up to styrofoam bay, surfing a reef of bags from yesterday, a pile up on baby toy lane. Alter your DNA, baby, with me. I know that it's driving you crazy. All the people in a plastic dream. Plastic prisoner, falling. People leave lonely, resonator. My plastic cup, my plastic
All right, so that was Polypropylene by Of the Willow Tree. That was, oh, glasses. Glasses! Where did my glasses go? Let's go get these glasses, folks. These glasses have been waiting for me all life. I got glasses. I've got the glasses, baby. Okay. My bifocal. Oh, hey, what's up, doggy doggy? Yeah. So not only do I write music here, I record, mix, and master other people's music here. So that's the whole process. But that's what we're going to be doing today. So this is probably one of the only streams you'll see. I don't know anybody who really does a setup like this. Look at that cup of coffee, by the way. Isn't that beautiful? Beautiful. The Philips Latte Go 4300. Yeah, it costed a pretty penny, but it was worth every penny. Bought it during inflation too, which probably raised up the pennies. So yeah, but this is a very unique stream, guys. We record, we mix, we master everything in-house. And I thought, you know what, why not live stream the process, you know? So, you know, let's try that. Let's try live streaming the process, you know. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Let's just get that set up and running. Okay. All right, so what we're doing right now is just getting the setup for this going, you know, because that's how we roll. All right. So what we have here is, what's that? Get that but once you hear me play the drums, you'll be like, oh, he's good, but not. There's a lot of better drummers out there, but this is really a growth thing too. It's you know, I'm trying to grow as a drummer. I play everything, but not particularly. I'm more of a, like, as you would call, like a jack of all trades, master of none, including a builder. I mean, I built the studio, the panels, the walls, the framing, all the sound panels, even these racks right here. Built them with my own hands, maple wood, common board for this other one I have over here, when I realized that it looks just as good as the maple wood. But with the BURL, I wanted something real nice, so it took me a little time to create that, to where it's like slanted somehow a little bit, like the bottom, the base is bigger than the top, and I really like that look, so why not? But here we have a song called Discovery, and it was written by me, and we did it here in the stream, and we've been like trying to release about a song a month, and I think it's kind of caught up to me a little bit, so definitely, yeah, it caught up. I got caught up with it because to tell you the truth, sometimes you have a hiatus in writing music, you know. And I don't know why Owned has the overlay for. I usually have like some kind of dinosaur that I had every time somebody would follow me. I got to change that up. But here we have our mix of the song Discovery. And the cool thing about this song is it started out as it was just like a tribute to all the live streamers that are really just, you know, blowing me away with their streams. I really, when I see other people and you know how they do their streams and how they, you know, they have song requests, whatever, whatnot. So I'm not so much into the covers. You know, like I like streams that are, you know, putting out original music because why are we giving the covers any? If you're a musician, you've got your own music, and really doing covers, you're satisfying that extent of, you know, that, I guess, that arena. But I'm just not a cover artist, so to speak. I do have some covers that are like old world folk songs. But generally, I don't write covers, or I don't perform covers, because the stream here is about recording a new song and doing it, the whole process. So it's really the naked truth of music production. I thought naked, as far as the title of my stream, might, you know, get some clicks. So I went with naked. Next, what am I gonna do? Like I don't know, something sexual. You know, sex sells, I guess, right? So the naked truth. There you go. But as you can see here, we've got this ready for mix down, and so we'll just give it a listen. And while we're listening to it, we might as well. Well, I'm gonna have my. I'll do it with my headphones on. I normally like to listen to things through my monitors, and I don't like to hear my own voice, so I can't hear my own voice. Although I could if I wanted to, but then there would be some form of a delay or another with my talking and going forward. So forget that. But we'll go ahead and everything in the studio right now is set up for, as you can see, my patch bay. This is my summing mixer, and it is going out, right? Here's my outputs of it right here. One output is going to my studio monitors, my dangerous mixer, and then it's got a mirrored set of stereo outputs that are going, well, they're mono outputs, but you have to make them stereo by obviously two cables, right? Two balanced cables. And then you line level, and then so you go out and back into channels 1 and 2 on the BURL, but not the preamps. The actual, I bypass the preamps at this stage. My preamps are basically listed here. I just go straight into channels 1 and 2 on the BURL here, and that's gonna record my stereo mixdown of what we have here. What do we have? How many channels we have here? We have 12 channels, or 13 channels rather. And then we have obviously our mixdown channel, but there's the mix, and on the mix bus, as you can see, my bass is going out of 1 and 2. My guitars are going out of 3 and 4. My Vox are going out of 5, 6. Choir, I added some choir in there because I was listening to, I was kind of inspired by that You're Not in Love by 10cc. At first I thought it was George Michael. I don't know why I thought it was George Michael, but if you listen to that song, it was it was recorded to tape first, right? And you could hear it. I mean, they were just doing what they wanted. And, when you like listen to it through monitors or headphones or a good setup or even just your AirPods, whatever, you're like, damn, this was recorded fairly loud. And they could do that because they go straight to tape, and that's kind of with the BURL. I go real loud, and essentially once you get to mastering, you make it to -14 LUFS. If you guys are familiar with that system, that metering system. But excuse me. Good thing I got a limiter on my radio mic here. So yeah, and then I have my different buses for different things. Do I have the portal bus muted for no reason? That's interesting. So I put my portal, which is like a delay. It's a really awesome plugin. I use it all the time. It's just so cool, and it's so useful for really all types, all types, especially if you don't want to have to put several delays on something or several effects on something to get a certain sound. The portal's really my jam. I love that thing. I bought it when it was like, what, $100? I'm sure it's even cheaper now. But it was actually sold to me through an Instagram ad, and I was like, it just constantly kept popping up, and I was like, all right, I'll buy it. I bought it, and I was blown away. I really was. I love the Portal plugin. And then I got some delay here, and these are going out of outputs 11 and 12. I generally save 11 and 12 for my effects and reverbs and stuff like that. And then I will also use outputs 13 and 14 to do some like outboard processing. I'll use my two outboard. There's actually two stereo compressors right there from a company called Front End Audio that makes these really nice compressors. That's actually the name. FMR Audio. I'm sorry. FMR Audio. FMR Audio. And they make these really nice compressors, and they're fairly inexpensive. Actually, to be honest, I think they're the cheapest compressors with that style, with that like high quality, but at a price that you can afford, anybody can afford. And I only use those for like parallel compression on drums, and sometimes I use them on vocals, but I haven't been getting to them lately. I haven't been, unless I'm really trying to get like the drums not cutting through, which they generally always do. It really depends on your gain staging up front, but sometimes there is a necessary application for parallel compression. So that's why I like parallel compression, but by no means am I really using it to capture or get low end, because the BURL and just the natural sounds are going to give you that. And if I were to use these with any other setup, I'm sure they wouldn't sound as good. But the BURL has the transformers, and so when I'm going back into the BURL from the parallel compressors, then I'm getting the color, if you will, from the BURL. But really, generally, the color aspect, it's a very colorless set. It's like, I don't want to say transparent, because people who say that, oh, the Apollos or the Avid are more transparent, that doesn't mean anything, because the sound is no longer linear when it hits that microphone or whatever microphone. Many of the microphones, like a 57 or whatever, have transformers inside them. So from the microphone to the cable, really all the way down to the preamps and then the converters, there's a whole lot going on there. And I think BURL just does a good job at capturing that to where you're like, wow, that sounds like totally live. That sounds, wow, are they in the room with me? type of thing when you close your eyes and you listen to the mix. Are they in the room with me? Well, let's show you an example here with this song. Okay, make sure we activate the right thing so it's set up for a mix down, because generally if I'm going to OBS and I'm going out of different outputs, OBS or the loopback system won't recognize it unless you basically go through the sound card. It's kind of hard to explain, but yeah, if I just go out of Studio One in my loopback, it's only going to capture outputs 1 and 2. This is like the default outputs for the system, and inputs 1 and 2. They're like default. Okay, so if you have a loopback, as you can see, I can show you my loopback setup real quick. As you can see here, I've got my Dante virtual sound card, Spotify, Studio One, and when I'm using Studio One 6, I generally have that activated for when I'm tracking or when I'm playing like something already done. But when it's a mix down, I'm going through this. It doesn't even need to be on, but everything needs to be connected to the subsequent, or to their mirrored, to their channels, if you will. And so you can also use the computer's built-in output if I want to hear my beautiful voice and everything and how that's going, but I generally don't. And you can create with the loopback system, you can create some virtual outputs via the pass-through system, and you can create more outputs and have them go out of your computer if you want. But yeah, let me get some tissue here, put that right there. Just either, I think it's allergy season too. I have allergies, so that's another reason why I'm so stuffed up here. But it is annoying. Okay, so let's close that and let's get to this song. And I think why not mix it down, right? Let's just show you what it's going through, right? All right, let's mix this down and we'll be able to really hear. I'm pretty sure we threw some choir in there, adult choir and a boys choir, and I'm using this program. This is East West Symphony by Play. Play is the plugin, and as you can see, I can do a lot of effects here. Pretty much how I have it set up is for stage, not close, and it's got some reverb that I didn't use. Actually, I am using a little bit of the reverb on this, but I'm also sending it to the portal, because the portal really just does stuff to it. And as you can see, you got your envelopes here, your attack, your hold, decay, sustain, release. And it's just I've had this program for, I think, 10 years now. I've used it on various projects, and I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, so let us go. And see, as you can see, my boys choir is on MIDI channel 1. My full choir, my boys choir is doing the ahs, and my full choir is doing the mms and nns. Okay, and actually, this should be output 3 and 4. There we go. And this is output 1 and 2. Now, this isn't output 1 and 2 on my system. These are also virtual outputs that every single plugin that you buy, especially Native Instruments, I think they're at complete 14 now, if I'm not mistaken. I'm like, geez, wow, I have been out of the loop, because I have complete 8. Okay, that's how far back I went, Like, that's how, I think I bought complete 8, like back in 2010, 2010 is when I bought it. I don't think East West, I think also I got this in 2010 or 2011. So these are pretty old plugins, and they've been updated over the course of time, but they still fucking rock. Why? Because they're recorded at the best studio in the world, at East West Studios. So there's no comparison when it comes to plugins. People are like, oh, you got that synth plugin, or that more or less like orchestral plugin. But the orchestral plugins, they might sound good from an emulation perspective, but where were they recorded? And if they weren't recorded at a pristine location with good acoustics, then that's half or 90% of your sound, you know? So I really recommend the East West plugins. I think they're worth it just because, one, they were recorded there at East West Studios, and I believe the newer ones may have been recorded at 96K. These ones, some of them, especially the piano, I think the piano is a 16-bit 44K, which, you know, you can hear it when it gets to like the high notes. That's why I use the Yamaha CFX piano plugin, which is amazing. A bit pricey though, I'll tell you, but it's, as far as a piano plugin, it's my favorite. But I generally will not use any of the plugins, especially when I'm tracking. I'll just use the Roland FA08 over there. As you can see in the keys area, there's my Roland FA08 Wurlitzer organ that I found. Just somebody left it on their sidewalk for somebody to pick up. Needed a little bit of work, but it works in my case great. Sounds like Lucy in the Sky of Diamonds, the settings I got it at. Exactly, actually. I'm not even joking. I believe that song, the beginning, that organ in the beginning, was a Wurlitzer. I don't know. Somebody tell me if I'm wrong or not. Got the Korg. What's it called? What do you call vocoder? So, yeah. By the way, the Korg is a friend's who left it here, and I take good care of their gear when they leave it here. And when they want it back, they can come and get it. Okay, so on that note, let's get back. I know I've been talking your ear off and not getting to this this mix, but I feel like today's going to be kind of a long one, guys. I missed yesterday. I've got all day today, and we're going to do some drums, and they're not going to be hardcore drums. They're going to be really hard on my shin splints drums, because when you play slower drums, man, does it kill my shins. All right, so let's check this out. I'm going to mix this down. Oh, first I want to hear, since we set these outputs to different, I just want to hear the difference. Let's see. See, doesn't it have that 10cc sound? I'm not in love. I was inspired by that to put those in. Yeah. Woo. Very eerie. I like it. As many of you know, I'm a pretty dark person when it comes to music. I have very dark tendencies. And I dwell in the legato like my boy Miles Davis. Let's see. See right there? Okay, that's cool, but where's the other one? Let's just go to both of these. See there. Now, I don't want that. There, it doesn't go any lower. Maybe it works. Let's just check it out. Sometimes it just sounds weird here. It doesn't sound weird, but let's just... Oh, that doesn't sound bad at all. All right, here we go. 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 Here bop 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 ba 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 ba. Let's go, Nick. All right, let's check it out. Check it out. Scream and shout. I'm just gonna for visualization, and it's like a news channel or something. You got that banner on the bottom. On the bottom. I mean, that's why all these overlays exist, right? They're trying to fucking news channel you, so you're not really paying attention, right? Here's my overlay. See, this is all green screen behind me. It's really cool. I can even walk into the green screen. Look, it's like another dimension. I'm traveling. I am quantum entangled with the green screen. Green screen. That dog isn't real. Okay, look, it's not real. See? Oh, there he's going. He's going for the. Oh, you're so cute. Should we bring him over? Here, we got to show you to everybody. We got to show you off. This is the dog. He just got a haircut. Hi. That's a doggy for you. And he bites. He's a biter. I found this guy. I found him with his brother on the street. Got them all taken care of. You know, chopped his balls off, all those things that we would love to happen to ourselves, right? Oh wait, sorry for that. I didn't want them to do that. It would have been cool if you made babies. But whatever. Okay, so back to, I just needed to cute you guys out with the dog, you know? Get a little cute. But let's mix this down and shut up. Here we go. Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. My reservations, I've checked in, waited in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery. Did you hear a click? Did I hear a little pop? Let's try that real quick. Put a little bit more portal in there. See how the portal is right under -24? I generally like the portal in all my reverbs. It's just kind of a standard thing I've been experiencing on my end, is I like my reverbs to I like them to essentially be at -24. I mean, oh boy, dog hairs all over me. Oh man. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I put the dog on me? Got them all over me. But you know what? We got to make our album cover for this because we're going to release this song. Try to get it out by Friday, whatever. But if I have it at -12, that's very high. So I want my reverbs, delays, I generally like them to hit around -24. It's kind of a rule of thumb. It always works every time. You can hear it really subtly. Unless I really want to make that portion of the song the focus, the reverb and all that, I generally won't I won't go above -24. And if it's under -24, it might be too low. So we'll listen to this real quick. Listen to it. See, that's the sound. See, and I'm sending the guitar there. So where's the guitars at? I'm sending my guitars, not the regular guitar, but my little solo areas where I'm like I got some reverb. Maybe I should put the reverb there instead. Let's see. Let's see what this is. On my reverb, I got some low cut here. That sounds so cool. It's like bitching. And now over here, so as you were hearing, there were some little clicky sounds going on. I don't know if I actually want to do that because it doesn't really matter. There's my portal. All right, so let's yeah, because I was hearing little clickies, but they were just from the guitar pick. But it's really, if I cut that, which was around that sound of that guitar pick was probably where I don't like it. It's probably around 8K. And 8K and 3K are 3K is a real killer. It's the killer of killers. Around 3K is like the harsh, probably my least favorite frequencies. I mean, if you're going to pick if you're going to pick frequencies that aren't really helpful, the 3K around there it's a lot of that kind of, I don't know. And 8K can sometimes be too airy and almost sound like a guitar that was plugged in, like an acoustic guitar, and you have those pickups and they have that metallic sound when you're hitting them. And that really is I'm anti. That's why I like using microphones. But let's just give it an 8K reduction here. So we'll just go right here to 8K. And look, I'm using the stock EQs. PreSonus Studio One has some of the best EQs I've ever used. Stock, right? Now Ableton, like in Pro Tools, fucking sucks. I use Pro Tools, and I've used it for years, and I think that was my most unproductive, and it was just such a bland experience. I wasn't able to get into the creative end. Ableton made me so creative. Like, there were so many stocks. Like, out of all the DAWs, Ableton had the best stock sound library by far. And I think Logic actually has a good stock sound library as well. Studio One, not so much. I don't really like their stock sounds, to be honest. Some of them work, but I just, I don't. Studio One for stock sounds, I make my own sounds anyway, so I don't really like to use stock sounds. And I've got my 808, so I don't really worry about 808 plugins. I got that 808 over there, as you can see. So yeah, I like that. That's the TR08, but it's an 808, okay? And it sounds better than any 808 plugin that I've ever used, including the Native Instruments and the Machine and all that stuff, which they're 808s. Every 808's different. Ableton has a good sounding 808. But the stock, I mean, the 808 machine, the analog machine, you can't beat analog. You can't. And then you could just go to it instead of having to load another plugin and use that much more RAM or CPU on your computer. And you get to give the 808 its own, when it's going through your preamps, you're customizing it, so it's giving it, and there's so much more you can do with these knobs here, and the sequencer works fine and everything, and it's all connected to the computer, so it's synced with the clock, the MIDI clock, and all that stuff. And same with the Moog synths, the analog synths. Those are synced using the KeyStep Pro keyboard there. I don't know any other company that does this other than Moog with their keyboards. But if you're looking for a way to get a Moog and not spend a shit ton of money, one of these modules, all three of them, they're generally very inexpensive in Moog realms, right? But if you were to get any one of these, right, because they got the voltage connections here. Well, these little voltage parameters that are basically they control or they enable all these parameters on the analog machine, right? And so this little keyboard right here, which is a gem, okay, and if you don't have one of these, I highly suggest this because it has CV. If I can pull it up and show you, see the CV cables? I don't know if you saw that, but it has a CV connections on the back, so you can control your analog gear from a MIDI controller because you're converting the voltage to MIDI. So this has a MIDI voltage interface, which converts the CV to MIDI. And then that can be utilized on the keys, and I don't even mess around with the knobs there unless maybe the cutoff, or maybe I'm just looking for a sound, get my sound, leave it there, and then I go to the keyboards, and it has its own arpeggiator, which is awesome. It's really an awesome piece of gear. I really, really love that thing, and I'm so glad that I have it. But that was my workaround on trying to connect this to the computer, is the KeyStep Pro. It's definitely, if you have Euro racks and stuff like that, any of those modules, the KeyStep Pro is definitely the thing you should look into. But all right, so let's just real quick go back to this and listen to what we got here. All right, so we've got that. Let's blah, 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 blah. All right, so here we go.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. My reservations, I've checked in
I'm still not. Did we do anything with that 8K? We never did anything with that 8K. I was talking your ears off and never did anything with that 8K. 8K. All right, let's try that. Let's just see what happens. I want to hear it. See that? And if I take out that 8K, it did it. It took it out. Slightly. That's all. Oh, maybe I'll use it, maybe I won't. I don't know, because it kind of taken some air out, which I might want. It's kind of like almost a trade-off between, do I keep this because it has air and it's giving me some air, and maybe I can also lower or raise. So these are my choirs. I should be choir. Let's see. Boys choir. And adult. Actually, mms. MN and NNs. Adult, ums and nuns. And boys, ahs. Let's put choir in there. Oh, mother of... Okay. Okay. I was just talking good about you, Studio One. What's going on here? Oh, well. And then adult or dolt choir. Adult used to be and I'll just put M's. M. That's like too long. I'm going to go choir and choir ah. Okay. I could do that too. Don't want to. Let's see what we got here just to. There's choir. Actually kind of cool. Haha, that's kind of cool. That's a cool thing about Studio One. It's got all these little cool little things that. Okay. All right, so throw a little bit more Portal on it. And I'm using the Portal. See how it's orange? That's pre-fader. I'm not using it post-fader. So anything I do here, it shouldn't affect the sound because it's on its own program here. And I believe with the new Studio One, I could actually click on it, and I have a bigger control apparatus. But that doesn't really. The cool things I like about when I first used Studio One, I didn't like this function, the panning function, because I was used to Pro Tools for a while, and even Ableton had that because it was everything unless you set it up as a mono, you can set it up as mono or stereo. But in Studio One, these are all stereo. Well, these are mono, you know, but like before, you had to put on a plugin, the binaural pan plugin. But now, oops, I can go from balanced to dual to binaural. And see, dual is basically treating it like Pro Tools would. You have a pan left, pan right. But I'm not using it for that purpose right now. Although it might be cool just to mess around with binaural real quick, because it's a choir. So let's see. Let's go to binaural, okay, and go to 200% and see what happens there. Definitely notice a difference. Sure, this real quick. Or I can keep that as it is there and put the binaural on the portal. Let's try it. Oops. Let's try doing binaural on the portal. Why do I keep doing that?
Can I feel?
Whoa, that's cool. Let's see.
Can I feel it?
Now these could be deceiving, so I'm gonna try my monitors real quick.
It's infectious.
I'm not sure if I like it. Maybe I have to lower it a little.
It's infectious.
The reason I thought it was cool at first, and then I'm like listening, and like the strumming of my guitar, in my mind, that should be the far left and far right, but it really sounds good where it's at because I'm utilizing the room microphones and such like that. As you can see here with my guitar, we've got the A440 directly on the guitar about a foot away or so, and these two are AKG 414s here, and those are my left and rights. Those are about 6 feet from the guitar. And they're in a Blumline configuration. If you don't know what that is, a Blumline configuration, I can quickly give you a tour and show you exactly what that is. But a Blumline configuration is here we go. I'll show you right now what I'm talking about when it comes to Blumline. If you'll walk with me over here to the Blumlines. Let's see if that. Here we go. So as you can see, these are the AKG 414s. I've got this set up right over here, but I generally put this right over here where the guitar is, right? So as you can see here, good, nice full screen mode here. As you can see with the AKGs, are they even on? No, they're not on. Okay, because I don't have them plugged in. But this is my center point right here. So this is my room microphone. I really like these, by the way, when it comes to room microphones. These are my go-to, no matter what, really. I really generally only use these for room. But as you can see here, this is my center point. This is where I'm aiming any instrument, including a drum, or this is the front, right? I'm sorry, my bad. This is the front. You can use either side of these microphones, but this is the front right here, where these two intersect and they're perpendicular to one another. That's where I go One is facing this way, the other one's facing this way, but they're both in a figure 8 pattern, and that's what I love about these AKG 414s is you can change the polarity. You can go from omni to cardioid to supercardioid, blend even between cardioid and supercardio. There's so many options all the way to figure 8. And I have it in both of them are in a figure 8 pattern right now. And that's generally how I use them, unless you are doing like a mid-side type thing. But this is a really, really useful stereo technique, which really, really, I mean, as far as that's concerned, you know, that's where I'd rather be, right? So anyways, yeah, so that's why I do that. I like to go Blumline configuration as a room mic 6 feet away from my guitar. You're going to pick up the room. You're going to pick up the also the sound panels on the walls. You want to make sure you have panels on your walls or a blanket or something to eliminate the reflections that configuration could affect because they're pointing directly at the walls essentially. And I like it there because it's kind of the longest point of the room. Actually, the real longest point of this room would be from corner to corner. And it's a 20-foot length, a little over 20 feet this way. Ceilings are a little over 8 feet. They're almost 9 feet, 9-foot ceilings at certain points. Actually, this is another good point to make about this studio is the ceilings of this room are not they're not so at this point right here they are around 8 feet, and then as you go down towards the drums this way, the floor is slightly going down, right? And to about you know, and it goes all up, it's like about almost 9 feet at that point of the room, and that's good when things are not symmetrical, when it comes to sound in the room and stuff like that. The more symmetrical, the more 90-degree angles, and obviously that might affect the sound too. So the fact that it's slightly off axis type of thing is actually useful, and it does well for this studio. And so I have those panels. I can move them around as I see fit, and they really work well for me. I really like the way the panels work. I mean, they're filled with rock wool, and if you guys know rock wool, it's basically spooled rock fibers, and rock has mass compared to fiberglass. And that mass does wonders to keeping high frequencies out. Not so much lows. Lows is, to keep those out, you need either airspace or mass. Like if I were to fill these walls with sand or concrete or something like that, that would reduce the low frequencies traveling, but also decoupling, which I don't have the money to do. And so I'm not going to decouple. And most of these walls are actually filled with Roxel. All the walls that I built here, the ceiling as well, everything's Roxel. So you're not really getting a lot of, unless there's a Harley Davidson or something, or a big loud car, or you know, don't get that many airplanes flying over. So yeah. Anyways, on that note, let's get to this, because it really, really did sound better the way we had it, you know. And I just wanted to do some experimentation, maybe bring up the portal bus just slightly. But let's do our mix down, and we're gonna release this song. So we recorded all of this in-house, and the great thing about this was, you know, I don't see a lot of people streaming like this at all. I just don't see it. I don't see people streaming this way. So this is a very unique stream in and of itself, which it makes me happy to know that, you know, that I'm one of the few people here on Twitch that are literally showing you the naked truth of music production. The naked truth. This is the raw, the deal. This is what we do. You know, I might be talking a little bit more than usual, but why not talk about it, right? I'm a talker, not a talker, not a talker. Anyways, let's get this going. It's me, it's Mario. So like this is a really good, really good program. SonarWorks Reference 4. It's a room calibrator. So I don't use it for recording or anything. I use it basically with the Audio Technicas. It comes stock with the calibrations for that. But my 6332s, my JBL, which are discontinued now, those monitors kick ass. But they're so detailed, and they're calibrated to this. And then I have my LSR 308s. I don't have those calibrated currently. I used to, but I figured if they sound good on this, just these first monitors, which give you the NS10, Yamaha NS10 type of listening environment, which those speakers are pretty linear. And see, as you can see here, this is how the room was calibrated. If I turn this off, that's what I mean, look at that, right? That's the last time we calibrated these speakers, that was my room. And as you can see, the low end there, look at that. It was just banging, right? A lot of low end that is kind of hard to cut out no matter what you do. And if you over-treat your room, you're going to deaden the sound in the room. So that's why I really like this program. And if it sounds good on these with this setup, then you can, you know, listen to them on other monitors. And my 308s are, if they sound good on my 308s after this process, then I'm comfortable. And then I go to obviously the iPad or the iPhone AirPods or any kind of in-ear pods, not the headphones. I use headphones too, but the in-ear pods give you another experience when you're mixing and you're ready for mastering. So yeah, those are my steps. I listen to it on the 6332s through SonarWorks with this enabled, simulating a very linear, very, you know, clean, controlled environment. And if it works on that, then it's going to work with the 308s or even the car test, which I dread the car test, to be honest, because like I have a minivan, which is long, and so the bass in that thing is going to sound different. And then I have my my hybrid, which is it's got a Bose system, and everything sounds really nice and compact in there. And I actually prefer doing the car test in that car over the minivan, because the minivan is definitely a different experience in learning. It's like a bigger car, it's longer, so and you're also hearing everything on one side of the car. You're on either the left side of the car or you're on the right side of the car, and unless you're in the middle of the car, which you can be, you'll hear the difference. And so the car test, if it sounds good in the car, yes. But I generally have it with this. The car test sounds great. You know, if I'm using SonarWorks, I don't have to worry about, oh, is it going to sound bad in the car? No, I generally actually make my changes based off of how it sounds in my AirPods, to believe it or not. Because everybody's using AirPods or some kind of in-ear headphone system. So that's generally what people like. And also another thing is the phone. If it sounds good on your phone, like the stock speakers on your phone, you're getting somewhere too, you know? So, you know, the phone, some people listen to things on their phone, especially if you're a chef and you're working on the line in the kitchen, you put your phone inside like a 9-pan, and that's like your, you know, you put it inside one of those like little pan, like yeah, is it a 9-pan? I think it's called a 9-pan. There's a 6-pan, 9-pan, you know, basically however they fit in that big old water bath thing. It's like, so if it sounds good in that, then you're good to go. I remember, like, yeah, working in the kitchens, and you play your you know, your garde manger, so you're making salads or pig ears or whatever, and like cheese plates, whatever you're doing, and you got some music playing right there through the 9-pan, which is really cool. So you want it to sound good in the phone speakers as well. And you can get the best of all mediums by using SonarWorks Reference 4 plugin, which is not very expensive. It's worth it if you don't have a BURL one, and if you are mixing in your home and you need that mixing environment to be as linear as possible. Then it comes with this thing too. So it's not like just the plugin. Okay, it's a painstaking process. Might I say, you got to use this little microphone it comes with. Earthworks makes stuff like this too. This is a very good microphone. I don't use it for any other reason than calibration. So you point these basically at your monitors, and it's a painstaking process, to be honest, because it's about an hour's worth of your time just standing where it's telling you to stand, and you got to hold the microphone, or sometimes I have it in a stand, so especially when it's aiming at the speakers, and it tells me to aim them at the speakers a certain way, between the tweeters or whatever, or between all three monitors, and I want to get that exact location on the other speaker, so a microphone stand doing that for me after I make all the measurements and put the little dot there where it can go. That really makes it as accurate as it can be. But this little microphone is what I use for. Let's put that back right there. Let's put it over here. That's what I use for. That's the calibrating microphone, and it is a painstaking process, but it's worth your time. Especially if you're a professional like me and you got to get mixes out, and you know, being a professional, you got to think professional all the time. You got to think, how am I going to do this? How am I going to make this sound good? How am I going to make this sound better? Yeah. So, glad we got another follower today. 23 out of 50. See, streaming in the morning, guys. I think honestly, I think I've had the most success in the mornings and Saturdays. Saturday morning is a nice time while the kids are watching their cartoons. Saturday morning cartoons, which I kind of miss. I love Saturday morning cartoons, but I love being in here and just rocking out. Obviously not by Slipknot standards, Bubble Trouble 1 2 3, but we'll get there, buddy. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right, so let's give it a listen. I'm gonna maybe listen it through the headphones, or let's see. I don't know. I'm gonna have the microphone turned off, and we're gonna my radio mic, and we're gonna listen to it on my monitors with SonarWorks activated. Just some parts.
It's infectious. Determination. Shed some of that on me. reservations. I've checked in. Can I fill in as an apprentice? Can I start to work the line with you? Forgot to mention that I need this. Wanna learn all I can from you. I wanna learn all I.
Maybe put a limiter on that bass real quick. L1, baby, L1. I love the L1 limiter. It's perfect for this type of. I want the out ceiling, as you can see here. Let's link them and just go to 1 dB or -1. Let's see. See what that does? See how it's giving it just a slight, I'm not doing much here. Auto release. The reason I wanted to do that is just because the dun 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 dun, the beginning of the bass was a little bit below -12 there, and then towards the end, the lowest part of the bass was above -12, and that just it's just, you want the bass to be like kind of on, you know, consistent on that. So I didn't want to. Let's try it again.
Can I fill in as.
Boom, there we go. There we go. On that, it's all it takes, you know, just a little limiter. I think it's kind of a thing too, where we want on most bass buses, you want, and look, I generally don't even put reverb on the bass, but I did, because if you listen to it without it, once I throw that reverb on the bass a little bit, it just kind of makes it more, I don't know, like, it's just like all the way through, but it's still in the center. But the reverb, and I have on my reverb bus a low cut, as you can see here, and I'm keeping these beautiful frequencies, 500, and the muddy frequency, taking that out, especially on the reverb end. And it's only about 12 dBs on that cutoff, so it's not a very steep cutoff. But you know, let's see. See, as you can see, on this, I have 12 dBs, a 12 dB roll off for my EQ on my reverb. And this goes all the way up to 48, which is really, really steep. And split EQ, which is my favorite, one of my favorite EQs, is by Eventide. This is a company that's been around for a long time, so I trust them. They use, I think it goes a little bit, they go a little bit farther. And I like that EQ because it's great for like shaping your sound as well as mid-side processing. But Studio One actually is great for mid-side processing as well, using its mix tool, and I can share that with you one of these days. But mix tool is an amazing mid-side processing plugin that comes with Studio One, and you can add any EQ you want and split basically even a mono signal. I generally use the mix tool on the buses in the stereo mode, and it will separate your sound by frequencies and spread out any given, like where you want your frequencies. Most likely your high frequencies are going to go the farthest out, and your lower frequencies are going to be more towards the center. And so that's the mid-side processing, which is generally a recording technique first with the mid-side microphone technique. Then it became a mastering technique, big in mastering, to widen the sounds because you don't have a bunch of channels or tracks to work with, so you just have your two bus, your stereo mix basically. And what do you do when you have that? You have to basically pick each individual frequency and put them in the space that obviously your brain works in. So mid-side processing now has been utilized in mixing, which is great because it kind of does a lot of what the mastering engineer is going to do anyway, and you're doing it by your, without having to worry. And then once you master it, you're just really worried about the levels and the balance and the clarity all there, right? Even at its highest, when you go to -11 for CD, or which is obsolete now, but if you go to -14, which is generally all your platforms, I'm talking about LUFS, LUFS, the mid-side technique helps alleviate. But when you're in mastering, the problem with doing too much processing in mastering is you could squash your mix. So everything being done in the mix stage really just kind of lends mastering for, it just doesn't, you don't need to do a lot when you master. And I use Ozone 9 to master, which is that AI. I tell you, AI is going to help us in so many ways. It's not going to take our jobs. It might take a mastering engineer's jobs away, but those who are like really, really good mastering engineers that have a lot of gear to go through and tape and stuff, I don't think they're going to go away, especially your vinyl mastering engineers. That is just a whole nother level of mastering that that you have to learn. It's just a whole new level. So anyways, on that note, I think I'm comfortable with the sounds we got. Let's mix this down. And I'm going to turn off the SonarWorks plugin and disable it now that I know what I want.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. My reservations.
Okay, I'm listening to this now, and I know that this is being mixed down analog. So what I got to do is it's not that it's not loud enough. It's that I can get this to -17, and that's generally the loudness of my mix, between -17 and -23. When I'm doing classical music, for example, I've written some classical songs, some like 30 minutes long. So it's really like the loudness of a 30-minute song, the overall loudness can get a little confusing and a little bit daunting, especially with classical music where there's so much dynamics going on. It's generally -23 to -24 is the loudness I want for a classical mix. But for most of my mixes in general, and even classical, when you're introducing electronic music into the classical, between -18 and -17, -19 is generally okay. But I'm always thinking, like, what am I going to do when I master this? You can, if it's too loud, you can always just lower the fader, which is a standard practice in mastering before you do your processing. The thing is if it's too loud and then I go into mastering, I really don't want to squash it up front, because even though the outboard analog summing mixer is analog, there's still some compression going on there, especially because basically Studio One or the DAW is your input gain. Whatever when you push the outputs on your bus, or the outputs, for example, here. So the buses, these are my outputs, but also there's another, Studio One has this really cool feature of Studio One is the overall output, right? Outputs 15 and 16 are my mains for my mix down. So I keep that at 0. But as you can see, look, I've had to lower this mix down about almost 4.5 dBs from 0, because it was, the transformers were getting really, really saucy. So, and it was almost to the point of clipping at that stage. So I wanted to just, it was more or less my vocals. They're very loud. And if you listen to the vocals, so the vocals are on, excuse me, outputs 5 and 6. Yeah, I think it's allergies. Allergy season, boys and girls. Allergy season. What do we know when allergy season happens? Anyways. Whew. See, this is why today's not a vocal day. But I'll put what's called relay here. And just for my vocals, not for see, I'm not sending my vocal to reverb or anything like that. Other than from this point, I think I am. See, there's my vocal reverb. But if I go to Insight here, which is another amazing plugin, I use it. I'll go here. Let's just see where my Vox are sitting, and they'll let you know if they're loud enough. And this is kind of a medium noise song, and we'll see where my
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me.
As you can see, the vocals are perfect. They're sitting in the mix perfectly, okay? And I can do that on a high noise mix, like a rock song. This is generally for rock stuff with lots of sounds going on. If my vocals are anywhere in here, if they're here, they're too loud. And so that is awesome, right? The vocals are just, they're doing their thing. And we'll just keep it rolling. So you can see exactly, it's not a low noise sound. As you can see, the low noise mix is it really wouldn't be hard to get there, but let's stick with the medium, be conservative on this here, and then let's see how it works. All right, here we go.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. My reservations, I've checked in, waited in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery.
As you can see, wait in line for discovery. It's right there. Do I want to put a limiter on it? Because it was like basically let's try it. Let's put a limiter on it. Let's try 2 dBs. No. Let's do nothing there. And let's try this. About 2 dBs. Here.
I've checked in, waited in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery. Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. My reservations, I've checked in, waited in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery.
That's not helping. I think I should have kept the threshold up there and maybe kept the output ceiling. Let's try there. 3 or 4. Let's go bold. And let's try the auto release.
Motivations. I've checked in, waiting in line for discovery.
No, it needs to be like 3.
Motivations. I've checked in. Motivations. I've checked.
Okay, no limiter. No limiter. We are just going to go into it. It just doesn't maybe need it. At this point, I'm just going to see, look how much different it is than the rest. I mean, we're talking like a few 3 or 4 dB difference here. And I'm not liking the limiter the way it sounds on this particular. So let's see what happens here. If we just do something like that, let's see.
For discovery, waiting in line for
Okay, that fixed it. I think it was just that, you know. So I don't want to put a limiter on just for one fucking note, but I do want to be. I'll make this a hint louder than the rest. Let's see where we were. Because it has to be a little louder.
For discovery.
Let me show you what that looks like over here too. While I'll make this a little smaller. I'm comfortable with the loudness. There we go. I'm comfortable with the loudness, so that's a good thing. Oh, you guys can't see because my picture's in the way. Beautiful me. All right, let's try this.
For discovery, waiting in line for discovery.
There we go, there we go. Just a sec. So yeah, I was right. About 3 or 4 dBs. I can just look at things nowadays and don't know exactly. You know, it's weird. Been doing this a long time.
For discovery, waiting in line for discovery. All I can from you, wanna learn. All I can from you, I wanna learn. All I can from you, I wanna learn. All I can from.
Ever so slightly. This one wasn't too offensive over here, so it didn't, as we, you know, the transients aren't even, I mean, I can show you, let's just make these a little smaller. They're not actually lowering the volume, but it's allowing me to see a little bit clearer picture of what we got. So let's try that.
Learn all I can from you. I wanna learn all I can from you. I wanna learn all I can from you.
That's it on the vocals. I didn't want to do a limiter. Sometimes it just doesn't make sense. On bass, yeah, but like a human vocal, sometimes it's just so dynamic in the vocals that you know. So let's just mix this down. And before we mix it down, I'm gonna go get some more coffee. So stay tuned for a mix down when we come back after these messages. Oh, why'd you do that? See, this is what's going on. What'd you do that for? What did you do that? There we go.
Struggle, survive.
This is a song called American Made by Me.
Purchase space for a grave. Mediated emotions. Click for the next fixation. Scrolling for others to provide a meaning to life. Meaning to stuck in the afterlife. Try living on earth sometime. We only get one chance at this life, so let's live it right. it's up to you. You can do whatever you wanna do. You wanna do.
Right, all 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 right. That was It's Up to You by Of the Willow Tree. Another song by moi. I mean, I did everything in that song. That's what I'm talking about. Bubble Trouble. That's what I do. I do every instrument in the song. So I'm not particularly good at everything, but I'm good at all of them. I'm not I guess I would be an expert at the arrangement arts of putting things together and making them sound good. So that's my strength is creativity. If I were to say what's my strength, it would be creativity. That's one of my biggest strengths. But anyways, so yeah, let's get to this mix down. I think we're ready to do that now that we have. Let's real quick put on SonarWorks just to hear how this song sounds through the 6332s with those changes with the vocals. Sometimes you can hear the changes in headphones. Why not put on the headphones so I can talk to you guys to hear if those changes were audible, you know, which I'm pretty sure they're not going to be audible, but sometimes you got to double check to make sure that, oh, I lowered this, like for example, from here to here, the in-betweens are the guitar. So I played guitar, as you can hear. That's the bleed through from the guitar, because I did everything at once, vocals and guitar all at once. I like to do that when I'm playing folky or singer-songwriter stuff. And in the spirit of live performances here on Twitch, we did all that, recorded it all live. And so it's really, I don't like overdubbing vocals when it's just me and my guitar type thing. I love the way it sounds, the bleed, and I get into a groove more so than with overdubbing, you know? So let's make sure that we're on the right. Okay, Audio Technica, right on. And now let's see.
For discovery.
So no difference there. Let's see what happens if we do something there, because it's just a little obnoxious, I want to say. Yeah, it was just a little obnoxious, you know what I mean? Sounds good. I got a lot of that Coldplay vibe going on, huh? A lot of Coldplay style sounds going on, but whatever, you know. All right, I think we're ready to mix this down. into the analog world. What you're hearing, by the way, is analog going back into the computer, and you can't tell the difference between analog and digital with the BURL system. You just can't. You got a BURL there, use it, get one if you don't have one. If you don't even have a BURL, get yourself the B32 summing mixer. Even if you're going out 2 channels, you don't need to have several outputs like I have in my mix, going out all the way up to outputs 11 and 12. We have 1 through 12 basically right now as our outputs that we're using. You don't need all these outputs. Generally 2 outputs, and you go into that summing mixture, and you're just not going to have to worry about, oh, is my mix not loud enough for the mastering engineer? You can get it as loud as you want, even louder if you're still fighting those loudness wars that many of us have don't subscribe to anymore. The loudness wars are over as far as I'm concerned. Spotify and all the digital platforms kind of put the kibosh on the loudness wars. You know, it was kind of a masculinity thing, almost toxic masculinity if you think about it. Like, oh, my song could be louder than yours, you know? Like, come on. You know, when did music become a competition in terms of who has the louder song? I mean, it has to be generally louder, right? But honestly, you know? Okay, so here we go. By the way, if you're just dropping in, hey, give me a follow. We already got 1 follow today. So we're at 23 and we need 50. But we're working it. We're trying to work as hard as we can to get a follow in here. Definitely to get more going on. Let's copy that. And yeah, as you can see here up in the left-hand corner, top left-hand corner, we got 23 out of 50. So I'm glad for that. And let's see, there's Emmett licking his paws. Thank you for not licking your butthole on my couch. That's where we sing and do our dancing. That's where the keys are. That's where the drums are. I changed the cameras around. So that's going to be fun once we get to that. And look, all 4 at once, in case we have a band here, which we will have sooner than later. But aside of all that, let's go back to our tracking. Okay, so we have Insight set up. As you can see here, that does that a lot. It does that a lot. I don't know if that's an OBS upgrade thing or a Stream Deck. Elgato. Oh, Elgato is a company that nickel and dimes you. I'll tell you that right now. Charging you for a mobile phone app, it's just out of the question, in my opinion. Why would you charge somebody for a mobile phone app when Studio One gives you a free remote app for your iPad? But Elgato wants to charge me for a mobile application to change everything, and it does not work. It's very, very glitchy, and I'll just complain about that because I think the company needs to reorganize and restructure and make the mobile app free for those who own a Stream Deck XL or greater. All right, so let's go here. I mean, that would be the perk to buying the Stream Deck XL versus a smaller version. If you get this XL, not only do you get more pads to mess around with, which I don't think are enough. Even with that, you might need 2. But the mobile app doesn't reflect the XL. It's just a complete. You have to turn your phone sideways in order for it to read, and it doesn't transfer all of my my commands that I programmed into here into the phone. It's just a very finicky app that I don't appreciate, and I don't appreciate being charged lots of money for an app that doesn't even work properly. So that's my 2 cents on Stream Deck and Elgato, the cat. I think there should be a competing company called El Perro. All right, let's try this. Here we go. This is the mix down, so we're mixing everything down, and I'll just put this here, and we don't need to use the relay anymore, so we can get rid of that. Get rid of the plugins you're not using because they just suck up CPU, and even this one, even some of the stock reverb plugins, they just suck up, or stock EQ stuff. They could just suck up eCPU if they're not being utilized. We got a Neve plugin here. Ah, we have a flute in here. Let's see where the flute sounds like real quick. Did we put some flute? We put some flute in here, and maybe it might sound cool. Let's just give it a real quick listen. I had these muted. Why did I? It's event. And sometimes I'm like, where is it? Okay, so let's listen to the flute real quick in here. And then we'll put on the Vox bus, since it's a wind instrument. It's an extension of my voice. Oh God, what happened?
Can I feel?
Let's get it out. Let's get it out of there. No flute. No flute. And no 808. Let's clean this up. Clean it up. Because we're not going to put an 808 in there. Okay. And look at how much smaller our song got, huh? Look at that. Beautiful. Now it's a song. Oh yeah, and the defam and the sub through all the Moog stuff. Bye. See you later, Tucker. All right, let's check it out. Choir. All right. Choir folder, baby. Choir folder, baby. Choir folder, bantha, fodder. Okay. So we're done. We can just pack these folders. Also a thing about Studio One that I love, you know, you can pack all your folders, all your tracks into a folder, which just gives you more real estate on your tracking page here. And we'll take the L spectrum and just keep it at loudness. Make that as small as we can get it, so we don't need it any larger than that. This is about where I want the song and loudness to be, and momentary loudness is about negative 11.9. That lets me know it's not going to go below negative 17, at least by theory, just in terms of the consistency of the song. I'm not doing any hard drops and then crescendos or any of those things. So let's save this. Today is the 25th. Okay, we're going to save this. Okay, boom. And let's get back to that, and let's mix this down. Finally, I think we're ready, guys. I'm excited. This is ready for release. And then what we'll do after this is we're going to before the whole AI people found out about ChatGPT, I was using DALL-E 2 around the time it came out, and I started using it for my album covers, and I never looked back since. There's maybe one, like everything is fine, and a couple other things where I have my face and some dark background, but I really like DALL-E 2 for album covers. That's how Polypeople, Web of Entropy, Lord Don't Catch 'Em, those singles that I released just recently, even The Basement, all the cover, all the album art was done with the DALL-E 2 OpenAI software, or I don't even know if it's considered software because I'm not downloading anything. It's just on a page that you go and tell what to do. All right, here we go.
Your motivation, it's infectious. Determination, shed some of that on me. My reservations, I've checked in, waited in line for discovery. Waiting in line for discovery. Can I fill in as an apprentice? Can I start to work the line with you? Forgot to mention that I need this. Wanna learn all I can from you. I wanna learn all I can from you. I wanna learn all I can from you.
Yeah, we did it. We did it. We did it. That was fucking done. That one's won and done. Done, 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 dada. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, baby, we did it. Let's see where it goes here. Let's see. There we go. That's it. That's it. That's the song. Saving it. Exporting it. All right, guys. We're down. We got one down. This is a release probably Friday. I've noticed with Spotify, it takes 3 days for songs that are, let's see, how long is this song? It is, well, let's pull it. We can pull the ruler out. Hold on here. 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Yeah, that's a song right there. That's the song. I think I'm going to go, yeah, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Boom. Oh, yeah. That's good. We got it. That's good. We did it, guys. Give us a round of applause. Clap. Did I set this thing up for claps? Let's see. What happens when I do this? Clap. No, because I didn't set it up, doofus. Okay. I'm such a dodo head. I didn't set it up, and I'm like, oh, okay. Anyways, let's see. Yep, no claps. I think I got to go /clap. See what happens. No. Unrecognized command. Okay, I'll have to figure that out later. Obviously, I've got a lot to learn here. Okay. All right, so let's go. Let's move on. Let's export this out because this is going to be mastered today. But I want to get to some other stuff before we do. So when I record everything at 96 kilohertz, and I master at 96K, and then I go down. I downsample to 48 for the platforms. Okay, Discovery is the folder. Save that. Discovery is the name of the song. This song is really about all the wonderful, amazing people I've seen stream here and how inspiring they could be. Really hard workers, and I'm just in awe of some of you with your streams and your material and your content. Some of you like with the games too. It's just like, it's awesome. I mean, if I had enough people, I'd go raid the pages that I really, really like so far. I really like the streams though, where they're not like mind guarding you, and there's a little bit more freedom of speech as long as you're kind and all those things. I'm all about that, you know. So now we're mixing this down, as you can see. It takes about 30 seconds, and look, it's even running through the loudness of the song without even playing it, which I really like. It got to -16.9, which is fine. In the beginning, my vocals were a little bit lower, but I'll be able to determine that later on. Like right now, I'm not really too certain. I'm not really too, I don't know. My skin's peeling. Got like sunburn or whatever. Didn't put lotion on. Okay. I'm peeling. Ah, look at me. I'm peeling. Ah, look at the save dish. Like, what's that called? Austin Powers, the gold member. Save me from myself. I love chocolate and gold. He was Dutch, right? Wasn't he Dutch? I love chocolate and gold. I'd want to paint my Yoo-hoo gold and my They got caught in a smelting accident, smoking a pancake, bong in a blitz. Okay, so that got put into. Let's just do a little quick double check. All right, we got it. So that's that. That's going to mastering. Send that over to mastering, Jim. Okay, I'm going to do it right now. Oh. Emmett, are you going to master my album? Emmett? Hey, Emmett. Emmett? 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 Hi. Oh, you look like some, like, depressed, deflated powder puff. Oh, now your tail wags. Look at you. Look at you with your new haircut. Come here. Come here, boo-boo. He only understands dog. Oh. I understand. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Are your buddies here? Yeah, they're getting groomed right now. I love you too. I love you too. Here, come here. Give me hugs. Give me hugs. Give me. Come here. I love you. Aww. Are you gonna bite me? Are you gonna bite me? Kind of a biter, this guy. Kind of a biter. Not so much a lap dog, are ya? You're so cute. Give me kisses. No, you just ate rat? Okay, don't kiss me. This guy kills rats in the backyard sometimes. Well, we don't have like rats in the backyard, but we have chickens, you know? When you have chickens and stuff like that, you get rats, you know? I fucking hate, capital H-A-T-E, rats. I hate them. And mice. Any little... Okay, hamsters are cool. You know, that's fine, I guess. But rats? Oh, dude. I hate them. They make me so depressed. Like, having to deal with them, just, like one time they got in, like a pair of them got into the chicken coop. And I had to, it was like right in the beginning of the pandemic, right? And one of these rats got into the chicken coop and they wreaked havoc, man. They didn't get into the food supply, or maybe they did, you know, and I don't know. But if they get into I don't think they did because there wasn't any poop in the food supply. I think I caught them in there like right away. I caught them in there like right on time. And I'll tell you, it took me about, once I got them out of there, I had to put the chickens, I let them roam the yard during the day, and one of the chickens hopped the fence into a neighbor's yard, and the neighbor told me he was going to kill my chickens if they come into his yard again, and he was just super mean to me. And I think I'm on YouTube probably chasing that chicken, her name's Sarah, around his yard. I'm like literally in this dude's backyard. I don't know if this guy has a gun on me or a phone filming me looking like a complete idiot chasing around a chicken that I never got. Finally, the chicken goes up the ladder on its own and hops right over the wall on its own. And I was like, oh my God. I definitely was being filmed. And if I wasn't, they're stupid for not filming me, because I would have fucking filmed somebody doing that for sure. But this guy was a douche. I mean, this guy was a douche. Tell you right now. He's one of those like church-going righteous motherfuckers, but has no problem telling me he's gonna kill my chickens. Once he saw once I kind of said something, so like, hey dude, chill out, I don't want any beef, you know, I told him. And he saw like I had like just a tank top on, so my Marine Corps tats were showing. So I think he sensed, oh, this guy's a Marine, I don't want to piss him off. Good on him. So I went in his backyard and did my thing, and yeah. Sarah's not allowed out of the coop anymore. But the coop's big enough. When I had to rebuild it, that was like, I had literally a day to get it done because I had to lock the chickens in their smaller coop. But the rats had got in there, and then while I was cleaning the coop out, they burrowed underground into the dirt, and they were just waiting it out the whole time until I like basically grabbed the shovel, started moving dirt around and displacing it, and boom, all of a sudden the rats just popped out of nowhere, like out of the dirt, and I was just like, oh! And they looked at me. They have these little black beady eyes, and they're just looking at you. They're not cute. If anybody thinks rats are cute because they're cute looking, they are fucking vicious, vile, nasty, disease-ridden creatures. I cannot stand them. And I had to go to like the CDC website to go look up how do you clean up the rat shit. And there's like actual like protocol, like wear goggles, wear masks. This was the beginning of the pandemic. So luckily the Thomas fire, not luckily because of the Thomas fire, but because of the Thomas fire, I luckily had extra N95s that I stockpiled before the pandemic, and I just had to reuse, like had to use it, and like I was reusing it because I didn't want to waste them. I had these goggles on which kept getting steamed. I had this face mask. I was just going crazy because I was just so unnerved, like it was just and then like there's shit, like I had these bougainvillea plants that I thought were pretty, right? Because they're so pink and beautiful and thorny. And they were like surrounding the coop and making the coop look cool like it's in a village. Well, that's where the rats were living. They were living in the bougainvillea area. So there was just tons of rat shit around that area. And I built the chicken coop kind of short, like big enough for like a 4-foot tall person to walk in. And, so it was way too short for me. And I'm always like hunching over to try to get into the coop. So I built it tall enough right before the wood shortage, I went to the depot and bought some redwood and then treated it with some eco-friendly wood treatment that turned the wood gray, and the wood doesn't rot, basically. Had some hardware cloth. I even dug underground beforehand. So they didn't come in from underground. They came in from up top in a little hole that I fucking just overlooked. I didn't think they could squeeze into things that small, but anything bigger than a quarter they can. Basically a quarter size. If you're a little baby rat, you can fit into things fine. So now that chicken coop is rat proof. There's no way, at least at this point, that a rat is going to get in there at all, unless they chew through the wood, which they are known to do. I remember when I had baby chicks, I had them in the shed. It was not during the summer or anything where it was too hot. It was in the winter. And so their food supply was in the shed, and rats got in the shed, and that destroyed me too, because I had to throw away a lot of stuff because they had all this rat shit. And it was just like one of the most, they put me in this state of depression, man. I tell you, I hate them. I hate rats. I just hate them. And I built the coop after, designing plans, and it was like battle plans. It was like I was like Kevin McAllister, like this is my house, I have to defend it. I was literally Kevin McAllister drawing out schematics, like the music was playing bum 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 bum, and it was just insane. I fucking hate rats so much. I fucking hate them. Now, white rats, lab rats with the pink eyes, they're fine. They're all incontinent, though. They just shit everywhere. Same with ducks. I had a duck, wrote a song about it, Pip the Duck. She was cool, but she was loud. And we got new neighbors, and I didn't want to piss the neighbors off, so we got rid of the duck. And not to mention, not only because of the neighbors we got rid of it, because they waste so much water, and ducks, you don't realize if you're even trying to be green, chickens fine, ducks no, because ducks waste so much water. they just kick it out and they just like shit in it, and like it just becomes like this sludge pool of, or this cesspool of sludge and duck shit. And ducks don't shit like normal birds. They fucking projectile shit. Like it shoots like 2 or 3 feet behind their ass, like pew! And then they look at you and smile. What I think is a smile. I raised that little guy or girl from a baby. They're so cute when they're babies. I tell you that right now, they're so cute. Fuck the duck. Fuck a duck. I'll eat it, that's for sure. Love the taste of them. But God, it needed a buddy. That's why it was so loud. And I was like, oh, yeah, 2 ducks? Yeah, let's waste a little bit more water. I have to get a swimming pool for these fuckers, you know? Yeah, so no on the duck. Okay, so this is the song that we have not been back to this song in ages. Not ages, but a couple weeks here. And it's called On the Road. And it's about a killer. You know, every song, Jim Morrison did it. You got to write a song about a killer from time to time. It's just kind of standard practice. Let's adjust this to normal. Okay, so yeah, let's just give this song a listen, because I didn't know whether or not I had to re-record drums, and we're about to get back on the drums if this is what it needs. And I like the takes to layers idea, but if you look at what we got here when it comes to takes and layers, it's just insane. It's like way too much going on here. It's just too, it's just easier to do it side by side for me. But look at all that. I mean, that's just too much. Too many takes, and I remember some of those takes were just terrible, and we kind of swapped out what we didn't want. But the takes on layers, as much as I like it, I don't like it. So we'll go here, and we're gonna go all the way up to here, to here. Okay? And we're just gonna, one by one, oh, that was fast. Never mind. Okay, so not one by one, but we got it right here. Let's just give it a listen in my headphones, because I like to talk with you guys. Okay, so we got that song you were listening to was called South to North, and I will one day talk about all the songs I have on Spotify and all the other platforms, mind you. Let's listen to this real quick. This song, by the way, we wrote this song, we wrote it with the flute, okay? The flute was the instrument of choice, and I only did, like, basically it's repeating, and I essentially looped this little flute groove I have with the Native American flute that I built from scratch, as you can see. And what it is a red cedar, and the bird, this is called the bird or the birdie. This is persimmon wood, and I tried swapping. I made one out of red cedar, I tried swapping out different types of woods, and I really like the persimmon. It's a very hard wood, so the way it basically, every single wood has a different characteristic, and the persimmon mixed with the red cedar, the persimmon birdie mixed with the red cedar, it just went together really nice. And look, I got like a little file and grooved. At one point, this whole thing was cut in half, and there's a internal grooves that you have to, file out and do some woodwork with, and then a belt sander to get it real nice and smooth once you glue it all together. Just normal carpenter's glue, non-toxic, and it works really good. And I stained it with some wood stain, and after that, basically all the harmfuls come off of it. You can put your mouth on it and play it. But it's the way you're supposed to clean a Native American flute is with rainwater, surprisingly. Yes, rainwater. So you either collect some rainwater, or when it's raining, you go outside and just wipe it down with rainwater. But that's been told to me by a Native American. A Native American actually mentored me from the Algonquin tribe, I think, on how to build this. He builds flutes for a living. Yeah, he has a little course on Native American flute building over in this East Coast event called Common Ground in Maryland, and this thing is a treasure. And you're typically nobody but the maker is allowed to play it, but I'll let my kids play this because it's their. I love them, one, and it's you only share this flute with really like people that are very close to you, like your children and family members, and maybe even some friends. If you're not a friend and you decide to play this, I don't know, it could curse you. Somebody one time picked it up and played it, and then immediately after they played this, when they were driving home, they got a DUI. Interesting. True story. Okay, so, and I didn't do anything to help that happen, but they played it without my permission. They just went and played it, thought it was funny. And you never pick up somebody's flute and play it without permission, even if it's not a Native American flute. You just don't pick up people's things and play them without permission, without really vetting, going through the vetting process, you know? Okay. All right, so here we go with this song. Nose is starting to clear up because I took a Claritin and feeling better. Let's listen. This is a very simple song, though. If you look at the... Have we even put a structure in there? No, not yet. We should, but let's give it an intro. All right, take off the click. That is loud, as loud as it can be. Not too loud, but loud for my ears, so I might want to turn the volume down here slightly. That's the one thing about this dangerous monitor control. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it, but I wish it had a headphone jack here, and I wish I can control the headphone volume from the remote that I have that can control speaker volume and any other speaker that I'm using. But for some reason, it doesn't control headphone volume. And the knobs on the front end of that thing are cheap as fuck. I have to say that. They're not substantial. There's those drums, baby.
On the road, thought he was a friend. Who knows how? Who knows when? As the killer arrives, with 2 times and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. Oh,
baby. That's didgeridoo. That sounds awesome.
Tell us where you've been. He replies, I only tell my friends.
Whoa.
Tell us where you've been. He replies, tell us where you've been. He replies,
Now is that
tell us where you've been. He replies, I only tell my
okay.
been.
So basically everything's a little loud. Everything in this is a little loud. Let's go to our mix and let's see how the all right, so that's okay. The clipping there, that's fine. But I think we've got the mix down. Ooh, there's this song's a lot going on here. It looks like a. Let's see.
Tell us where you've been.
Oh yeah, look at it and see how loud
Tell
that
us where you've been. He replies, I only tell my friends. Tell us where you've been.
Okay, now it's a little loud from a mix point of view, but I'm not going to change my mix bus loudness. I'm going to go over to my outputs right here. I'm just going to slightly lower them down. It's hitting the transformers. I'm getting some clipping in the analog realm, so that means it is. Let's go. Actually, this is a lot globally, doing 2 dBs on each channel. It's going to bring me down substantially because of, you know, if you multiply, I mean, just the multiple channels, it's not just 2 dBs. It's actually more if it's a collective attenuation. So let's see what happens here.
Tell us where you've been. He replies, I only tell my friends.
Oh yeah. There we go. So, but as you can see, well, you can't see what I'm seeing right now, but the BURL Vancouver is all in the orange, like the whole song. It's a loud fucking song. And the drums was just not, even though I did some editing work, I'm just not happy with them.
2 times and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. On the road again.
I don't know though. It might work. I don't know.
Tell us where you've been. He replies, I only tell my friends. Tell us where you've been. East and west and when. Tell us where you've been. Stop trying to pretend.
Oh boy.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Kick sounds fine. The snare needs a little bit more.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
right here around I want to say 600 hertz or so is where we're getting some nice snare cracking. Let's hear it.
2 times and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. On the road again.
And then maybe right here. You know what? Let's yeah, let's do that. Where are you? Let's make you 706. 12.24 and 2.29. Okay, and why is it still higher? Interesting. That's interesting. Why is it oh, it is. It just doesn't look like it is. Okay, and then this one, let's move this one over. There's some stuff here I don't want.
On the road,
Especially with the snare, and then we'll come back to it.
will arise 2 times and a 10.
See that sound? And we can put something over here at about 1 to 2K here. Let's see what happens. Make it a little bit higher, bring it up there. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if I want that. Kind of want it to like lightly tap it, you know? Let's see, let's see.
Will arise 2 times and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. On the road again. Tell us where you've been. He replies, I only tell my friends. Tell us where you've been. East and west and when. Tell us where you've been. Will arise 2 times and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. On the road again. Tell us where you've been. He replies, I only tell my friends. Tell us where you've been. East and west and when. Tell us where you've been. Stop trying to pretend.
I love it. I just want to I want to try these drums here. Let me just get the song structure going here.
On the road.
And then
on the road again.
All right, there we go. And then this song's like pretty much verse after verse after verse after verse. How many bars was that? Oh, that's a little long. Let's see. So it's like there's no chorus in this, you know? It's just like a going through all the way. Okay. And that's what I love about Studer. I mean, I think Pro Tools does this now, but I remember earlier versions I don't think you could do these, like set up the arrangement. Okay. Let's just make that a... And then I'll make this instead of verse because it's not a bridge. It's really kind of the same. It's a verse, maybe solo. I don't know, for soloing. And the outro, you know. Oh, that's so toy. Oh, you hear that? I heard it. Where's that coming from? Not there. Most likely could have been the didge. Yeah, it was the didge. There we go. The didge, when it didn't get the crossfades or whatever, it didn't get faded out at the end of it, so there's a little click there, a little click and pop, which drive me. I'm so anal about those sounds. Like I hear them, and I'm like, my brain has been trained to hear clicks and pops. Where some songs like like if you listen like Justice, some of their songs are like just very loud and like just fucking obnoxiously. I love it. I'm not saying I don't love it. It's just some of the sounds are so in your face. They don't mind the click, but it's part of the whole motif. You know what I'm saying? But this is what we're gonna do with this. I'm gonna get rid of. We'll save this song. We're gonna save it as like today. You know. So. Wow, we haven't worked on this in like 10 days. Over 10 days. But we're done with Discovery. We're done with one, so we can get that out. And then this is next. And then we got to start writing more music again because we're doing the one song a month ordeal. And now let me do another save. Let's keep it. Okay. And then we're gonna duplicate this. So basically when I come out, I got the click track. That's giving me enough time to that's like way too long. I'll just do that, and then I'll be able to see it. Get rid of these drum sounds, and let's paste it. Actually, let's do this. Let's get rid of them here. That's our first take. And we'll put a marker. We'll take one. And then this will be take two. Move that start end marker. Do we even want a start end marker on there? Of course. Okay, so let's do that. Take, what are you doing? All right, take one, and then we'll do take two. This will be take two. The reason I'm not doing this takes on layers because I can just see everything in front of me, and it's just, for me, it's so much easier to do it this way. And takes on layers just makes it a little confusing. Okay, so we're going to copy that and paste it. Let's do about 4 takes or so. Let's do 6. Let's get crazy with it. Take two, take two, take two, take two, la 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 la. Take 3. Take 4. I mean, I could do this later, but take 5. Hey, why don't you guys just take 5? All right. Take 6. Take 7. Like that, the Fifth Element. All right, we're doing 6. 6. Look at that. 6 of the same song there. 6 of the same song. All right. Now that we got that set up, we're going to press save, and we're going to take a quick break, bathroom break. I hope to see you guys here for the drum session. Let's make sure, we're going to make sure all of our drum tracks are armed. Hey, everybody. We don't need no 80. We don't need no 808. We don't need no 808. Hey! We don't need no 808 now. No darkness 808 drum in this. Teacher, leave that 808 alone. Da. Hey, leave them kids alone. Beep, beep, beep. By the way, teachers are awesome. I don't know why they're making fun of teachers. Probably teachers in those days from, no, do it again. Go, do it again. If you don't eat your meat, you can't have any pudding. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? You! Yes, you! Stand still, laddie! Bow, 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 bow. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Bow, 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 bow. Bum, ba, 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 bum, ba, 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 bum, bum. Bum, bum. Go low, and right here we go 64. Now, you don't hear anything. I like to do 128 samples. I can do 64, like go minimum, but it really is not necessary. Our round trip is what we're focused on, which is here. 4.6 milliseconds. That's using Dante Virtual Sound Card. And not a PCIe connection for Dante. I found that the PCIe for Dante isn't compatible with the new Mac M1s yet, or Silicon, and I don't know if they will be or not, but they are only working with Intel, which is my Mac. It's still the Intel Xeon 2013 Mac Pro trash can. 32 gigs of RAM I put in there. I'm going to upgrade to 64. It might not make a difference because the CPU is really the kind of the thing. Right now, though, I'm surprised. OBS, I think the new version is more efficient, like the version 29 versus 28. Because when I was using 28, I was getting like 30 to 40% CPU. And right now I'm like 20 to 24 to 26. That's amazing. I don't know if my computer's just like being nice to me, because sometimes, you know, we get in feuds. But Studio One is running about 26% CPU. So I'm comfortable with 50% of CPU using, even 60. I don't know about these old Macs. I know that the M1s and a lot of PCs, you can overclock as long as there's a good cooling system installed, whatever. They have like the new PCs have like water coolant and all that stuff, which is pretty cool. But I don't know, you know. So right now we're on 26%. It's running, everything's running smooth today, you know. But for now, I'm going to disable the recording, because when we record for too long, sometimes there's some issues. Haven't had any issues since I told my computer I was going to go the dual computer setup. My computer's like, no! And I bought the M2 Mac Mini, and it just didn't nowhere near as powerful as what I have right now. I'm serious. It may have a better CPU, but it was the base model. It was like 8 gigs of RAM, 256 gigs of storage, and so it just wasn't up to par. I think I'd have to buy a beast in order to work my setup, what I have here. But what I have right now is fucking fine. It's doing it. It's really making me proud of this Mac. You know, like, man, you're hanging in there, Mackie. You're hanging in there. And I'm glad, you know, because I was like, I went off and bought this new thing, spent over $1,000 on a keyboard, Magic Mouse, all the stuff, you know, that it needed. And I didn't want to go and buy another keyboard, whatever, that was like a Logitech or whatever. Because I think that, I don't know, just work Mac, you know what I mean? Anyways, we'll be back, guys. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break.
Feeling like a bandage, fixing up some scrambled eggs. Most of what they hold is dread. Jesus took their souls and left. I can smell the bad breath
propaganda bullshit, preaching out to conquer them, conspiracy kill with no regret, and the new religion, operant conditioning. Open up your mind and land, fill it up with fear content, on a rampage half cooked, post around on TikTok, viral then becomes the hate, fiber optics hold our fate. Buckingham searched his entire life for the wicked man inside. Carrying along his weird sky of the land, he turned the soil into sand of the land, from green to orange, black and tan. Desert like the surface of the moon, under the mass of ocean lays the ruin. Buckingham was a spy towards the world. He turned the soil into sand of the land, from green to orange, black and tan. Amen. Amen. Stuck in the afterlife, try living on earth sometime.
So we're setting up right now. All right. Getting it all set up. Welcome to those who have joined the group, the chat with me. I'm also here for chatting. Let's chat about the naked truth of music production. Let's give it a little change here. So we're gonna go to our docs here. Go to stream information. Let's do some shaming. Let's chat about the naked truth. Let's chat about being naked. Let's just get naked. Okay, let us chat. Let us be the name of the chat. Let's chat, baby. Hey, baby, you want to chat? You remember that? What's that show? Oh, fucking Animal Kingdom. The mom, Smurf. She was like a pedophile, man. She's like, hey, baby. In the beginning, like her son's walking around the house with the fucking... By the way, her sons were like, I've never seen men's asses look so perfect. Go watch Animal Kingdom and tell me that all the guys in that show... It was all about the guys' butts, by the way. I think that's why it was popular. It was like... They all had... Every single guy in Animal Kingdom had like the perfect booty. Is no hair, perfect booties, right? Walking around the house, and then Smurf, the mom's like, hey baby, you okay? Like, sure. What the this is weird. This is so weird. What's going on? Smurf, you fucking pedo. Oh, anyway. Okay, so, or is it beda? Because it's a woman. Pedophile. Well, she was one. I mean, they didn't like explicitly say it, but I don't know. Like her relationship with, what's the most fucked up one that ended up going, spoiler alert, the most fucked up one ended up taking the rap for everybody because he has some kind of honor associated with him. I don't know. What was his name? I don't remember. I remember Smurf. And she was a terrible human being. She was like the dad in she's like Rupert Murdoch of, like the movie or the show The Succession, where Logan Roy, he's basically Rupert Murdoch in a nutshell, right? Oh man, this is yeah. But Animal Kingdom was good until like towards the end, and they got kind of stupid. They kind of got Sons of Anarchy-ish. And then Sons of Anarchy, weren't they showing off a lot of male booties in Sons of Anarchy too? I think they were. You know what's funny is they could show off male booties, but they can't show females and males naked. But you can show a fucking zombie on AMC devouring a human body into a fucking corpse and just eating them alive. And that's okay, America. That's okay. We can watch violent stuff like, I don't know, Walking Dead, like on AMC. Like, how fucking there were, like, that rivaled the movie Saw, okay? Walking Dead literally rivaled Saw, which, if you guys have seen Saw, is one of the most violent, gory movies I've ever seen in my life. There's probably more. For sure there's more. But in terms of mainstream, that was nasty, Saw, right? And then Walking Dead comes along, and it just pushes that envelope because America loves fucking violence, right? So we put violence over sexuality or just normal being nakedness. Like, okay, I'm gonna get out of my shower. Also, you know what I've noticed? This is another funny thing. Here, let me let me finish this real quick about the naked. I'm like going off on a tangent here. Naked. Let's make naked a big old capital, because that's what. And truth. About music production. I spelled it all right. Let's see. Woo! Let's chat about the naked truth about music production. Let's chat instead of about. Too wordy. Too wordy. Where's my manager? Let's chat. Naked truth about music production. Let's chat plus how about that? Junior was sent to Iraq, and he never really ever came back. Of update all. All right. Boom. So people are gonna say let's chat, and they're gonna say the naked. Anyway, so like, yeah. Okay, so we're all adults here. This is an adult stream, right? Adult hour. And if you're under 18, leave. Because we're about to get crazy here. Okay? How come in every single movie that I ever watched, like the sex scenes, that have sex scenes, like, so in all the movies that I've seen, the sex scenes, right? Nobody wipes their junk off. Like, it's like, all right, bang, bang, and then they go to sleep. It's like, you're going to sleep with, like, all the, you know what I mean? Like, I know me as an adult, like, after we're done, we, like, wipe off. We probably go shower for a minute to get all the fluids off us and shit, you know? But in the movies, they don't wipe it off. It's just like, all right, see you, good night. All right, I'm going to go to sleep with my dick stuck to my leg because it's got fluids on it. It's like super glue at that point. And then you wake up the next morning and your dick's super glued to your thigh because you didn't rinse off after sex. Why don't movies be more real? I've seen maybe a couple. I think it was like, was it Game of Thrones? That kind of just broke through that reality. But in reality, like all the other realities, it's like, hey, this gun shoots like fucking 20 shots. It's a 6-shooter though. 20 shot revolver here. Okay. And then, did you fart? Emmett, you farted. Whoa. You got to take a shit, brother. Woo. You want to go take a shit? You want to go outside? Take a shit? No? Chilling? Okay, just don't take a shit on my drum pedal like you did last time. I don't know if that was you or Theo. Who was it? Was it Theo? Was it Reggie? Or Emmett? Who shit on my drum pedal? Yeah, that happened. Yeah. So my dogs, like, sometimes do a little shit sometimes every once in a while in the house, you know. One time I was going to play my drums, okay, and I got to the drums, put my bare foot on the pedal, and smeared it in bona fide dog shit, okay? I know it wasn't any of my kids, okay? Dog straight up was upset with me and shit on my drum pedal. How? On the kick pedal. How? Where? All the spots you could shit. I mean, you can't, but if you were, I would like it to be on the floor over there. But God, not on the carpet. But he shat on the guitar, on the drum pedal, guys. Okay? On the drum pedal. What the fuck is that? That was revenge. That was some straight up, by the way, that's my mom. She's reincarnated into in this world, she looks like Emmett. And is a male. And my grandfather is my older dog, Theo. And Reggie, the little cute one's my grandmother. She's so cute. They all bite, except for Theo, because he's just old and he doesn't like biting. I mean, his bites are like so gentle, but like, yeah. So, like I said this, I think in an earlier, but that's why cowboys have no like traction on the bottom of their boots, because when they step and shit, you can just it just slides right off the bottom. No big deal. Doesn't get stuck in the grooves. Well, stepping in shit barefoot is better than stepping in shit. I know it's disgusting, but if you step in shit with shoes on, you got to wash those shoes. You got to clean the soles, which are very hard to do. You got to take like a hose, spray the sole, and obviously the splashback's hitting you in the fucking lips and then the eyeballs, and you're getting all that yumminess right up in your face. If you step in shit barefoot, it's actually, even though it sounds worse, it's not. Because your foot can be cleaned off easily compared to a pair of shoes. So step in shit next time, do it barefoot, okay? That's why people advocate the barefoot thing. God bless you. God bless you, Emmett. Are you gonna bite my nose off? Are you gonna bite my nose off? Did they get all your dew claws? Even your roly-poly ones? Oh, they did. Good job, groomers. The back ones? This guy's got like extra claws. I found him. Him and his brother, I think it's his older brother, even though it looks he's little. I don't want to be fooled. Size doesn't matter. Could be the older brother, could be the younger brother. I think Reggie is the older brother, and Emmett's just a little baby, aren't you, baby? Oh, you baby. And the groomers put a little bandana on you. You're so cute. You're so cute. Can I show you? Can I show you off to my friend? I'm sorry. Yeah, he gets hurt easily. I don't know. He's a frail little guy. But look at him. Look at him. Isn't he cute? He's like, you know why I named him Emmett? Because he's like a little Civil War era dog from the movie Cold Mountain. Emmett! Oh, God. So sad. He went on that long journey just to fucking die in the end. That movie was... Oh, talk about really sad ones. I actually want to watch that now. But look at him. Look at this little guy. He looks like he's from the Civil War. Are you gonna be nice to my kids? He's already bitten them twice. Ugh. He's a growler. He's a grumbler. He's like when he eats, he's like belches. He's kind of Monday Night Football, this guy, you know? Kind of. Smells like shampoo still. Great. Oh, sorry it took me so long to get back. The toilet seemed to be overflowing, so I had to do some plunging. Wash my hands, don't worry. I washed off my hands. But look at him. He's so cute. He's such a cutie. You just drive me nuts, you know that. Buongiorno. Doesn't like his paws being touched, but I'm the only one who can do it. Otherwise, he's like a sheep herder. He'll go nip your ankles. That's what he does. Don't ya? Don't ya? Don't ya? Don't ya? All right. So we've got the iPad fully charged. Still working like a charm. Love this thing. It's fucking first generation. I keep talking about this like but I'm going to. I'm going to keep talking about it. You know why I'm going to keep talking about it? I'm going to keep talking about it because I love it. Okay? By the way, if you haven't sent a follow my way, I've got, today we made 1 follower extra. We're at 23 out of 50. We're doing this naturally. We ain't paying for follows. I know some of you do. Come on. Come on, right? You know, like some of you gotta have to. Like, I see these people all out there doing some crazy shit that's not so crazy, and I'm like, how the fuck are they, how are they at that many followers? I don't know. We're trying to do it naturally, though, okay? And not, now there are some that did it like cross-platform and started somewhere else and started maybe on Reddit or Instagram and Snapchat. Fuck Snapchat, by the way. We're waiting until the whole congressional hearings are over, and then I might adopt the Snapchat mentality. Or not Snapchat, I'm sorry, TikTok. Not Snap. Reverse that. That's how you looks reversed. Sorry, Snapchat. Snapchat was cool when it was kind of a bigger thing. But TikTok, yeah. After the whole congressional, what they're going to do with it, how is it going to be regulated in America, who's going to, I know they've got a company in Texas that run the servers that doesn't tell me anything and who can access it. Any high-level person, especially those who are running the Snap or the TikTok game, will have access without us knowing, you know? I mean, not like the CIAs and watching, they invented the internet, come on. Not invented, but they use it as their communication stream, you know, for forward operating bases. God, dog hair is all over me. Emmett, I thought you didn't shed. What's going on here? All right, let's close it. So yeah, let's get to these drums. Right now we're just setting up. I don't know if the drums have been, well, everything's the same but this microphone, basically. So when we record drums, one of the biggest tools I like to use, first, before we go there, let's bring this over to the drums. It's my little microphone stand that has all of my iPhone and iPad carriers on it. There we go. All right. So that's, you know, sometimes I get a little political in my streams because, you know, why not? Why the fuck not? We all have that freedom. Oh, ended up recording when I didn't need to. So what we have here is failure to, no, I'm just kidding. So we're gonna get to these. Let's not make that active anymore for now. Okay, so we got inputs 1 and 2. The drums we have, if you look over at the drums, we got 5 mics set up with the drums. And so we're going to get to these drums 3 hours later. Hey, we've been streaming for over 3 hours now. So I put the iPad here so I can control the mix through the iPad. As you can see. This is a, if you can't afford it and you have a studio, like and you record bands and stuff like that, I behoove you to get some iPads, some cheap 99. I think they're even $79 now, but they're no more than $100, right? Not like a new iPad, a used older generation iPad, doesn't matter. It can run, you can get the ones that run later operating systems, which is fine. But this one is the first generation iPad Air, or iPad Mini. I'm sorry, not Air. There was the big one that came out, and then around the same time, the smaller one came out. Studio One remote still works with it as long as you have your Wi-Fi. Last time it wasn't working because our range extender for Wi-Fi just needed to be reset, and that happens from time to time. But the older iPads are running Studio One 6, which is the newest version, perfectly, okay? And so some of you might have a home studio or you record bands and whatnot, and I'm letting you know right now that those Avion, if you go to the major studios, any big studio will have like the Avion mixers. They're about $1,000 to $2,000 a pop, okay? So you record a band, that's $6,000, because like at least, right, for 6 people in a band, there's roughly about 6 people per band. And I'm just going off of my headphone. I only have 6 headphone mixes available because I'm using the PreSonus HP60, which is great. It's analog, and it sends out my headphone mixes. I don't have to update it or anything. It sends them out via the outputs of my BURL, and I can patch them into basically outputs 3 through 14. They're stereo, so each member of the band is taking up 2 outputs. So outputs 1 and 2, because it's stereo, right, in your headphones, is being allocated for 1 member. So that's channels 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7, 8, blah, 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 all the way and so on. And they can control their mixes either if you have a Studio Live console, like a PreSonus console, that you can send everybody an app, the QMix app, which they can basically use their cell phones. And I don't know if it's Android compatible yet. Probably is at this point in time. I don't see why it wouldn't be, but for sure on an iPhone. And it's basically working the same way that an Avion mixer would, so the artist can control the bass or the presence of their or whatever they want in their mix, right? Personal mix, which is awesome. PreSonus has basically made it more built in the efficacy within their platform, so you don't have to go out and buy an Avion mixer or even the Behringer PowerPlay, okay? Which, by the way, Behringer has made a comeback, okay? I have an X32 live console. That's what I used to use before I got the BURL. Amazing fucking piece of gear. And I probably won't sell it because of how much I love it, okay? I know I got it packed away in its box, but every once in a while, I use it to volunteer. I got my other PA speakers and my subs, and I use it for like volunteering live sound for like my son's school or any kind of event that's, needs somebody. And I do it voluntarily for the most part on even though I'm carrying all this shit everywhere. But the iPads with Studio One, if I don't have a Studio Live console, Studio One has a remote app for the iPad. And I can give so artists will come in the studio and they'll record their whole song. And if they bring an iPad, which many of them have, they'll bring in their iPads. Everybody has their own personal mix if they have the Studio One remote app. And they could just adjust the levels of whatever. But more often than not, nobody needs anything except for me. I can control their mixes right here from the box, and they're going to get really good headphone mixes while they're recording. But when I'm recording by myself, I will go to the Studio One remote, you know, the iPad app, and I'll sit over there at the drums. I don't have to leave the drum set. I can, you know, especially when I'm more so with vocals, because when I'm with vocals, I'm doing a lot of punching in. And when you use the iPad while you're punching in, especially with vocals, you don't even need to enable the punch in feature, which I really don't use a lot. I just don't, you know, you can get away with it without using it. But when there's another artist here and you want to maintain the sound and keep the consistency going, yeah, you will punch them in, and that's totally okay and totally doable. But me, generally with the iPad, that's my punch in. I'll come in, punch in, and if I overlap, it's always retrievable when it comes to vocals, you know what I'm saying? And so I really enjoy Studio One for that reason, and their remote app for the reasons being it costs $900 less than an Avion mixer, which is actually not 900. Let's just say thousands of dollars less than an Avion mixer, okay? And they make them now with the Ethernet capabilities and stuff. Well, the iPad is wireless, okay? No wires needed to control your mix. So why not, right? That's why I love Studio One, though. I don't love Elgato, I'll tell you that right now, because they charge you money just for this little mobile app, which costs $2.99 a month or $24 a year. That's going to add up. In 4 years, you might as well buy another Stream Deck, right? Or 5 years, you might as well buy another Stream Deck. What is the logic behind that? I don't know. So fuck Elgato for that. Seriously, I think that I'm using your Stream Deck, but we ain't friends, okay? We ain't friends, Elgato. Especially when you nickel and dime us with a application that costs subscriptions. What is up with that? What was going through their mind? It should have been like, you get the Stream Deck XL or anything beyond that, you get a free mobile application to go with it to remote control your Stream Deck. But they want to charge me money, and I think that is just straight up nickel and diming capitalism at its finest. And Studio One is one of the friendliest DAWs out there. Yeah, I'm saying that. That's why they, you know, Ableton, I love Ableton. It's very creative, and I'm thinking about getting a push. Maybe doing some loops here in the future and start looping stuff for my electronic stuff. But Ableton is no longer being sold at retailers. You have to buy through Ableton directly. I don't know why that is, but if you aren't expanding your market, it sounds like your product is about to end. Seriously. Ableton's been around for many, many, many years. And if Sweetwater, for example, that's my place where I buy all my gear, and I get a good discount because I spend hundreds of thousands of dollars there. So if I go through Sweetwater and they don't have, Sweetwater doesn't carry Rolly anymore. I have a Rolly Seaboard, but it stopped working. Luckily, I still have the program, the software, which has amazing sounds, but the actual Rolly device in and of itself, if you don't use that thing, it dies. And because it has a lithium battery inside, which I don't understand. Why does it need a battery? Why? Connect it via USB, boom. Why does it need a battery? That compartment where the battery housed is about that big. You know how much more tech you can put in place of where that battery can go? It's just like beyond my mind. Beyond my mind. By the way, if you haven't given me a follow yet and you're just chiming in on the stream, this is what we do. We talk music, we talk music production, we talk audio. I solder my own gear. I can run you through the whole process. Maybe one day we'll have a little class on it, how to solder and make your own cables. If you are a studio musician or you're running your studio, you will find this stream most useful for you. There's no streams that I know of that are like this, where we are actually recording and producing music right here, right now. Let's go. So, you know what I'm saying? You won't find this anywhere, okay? You won't find streams like this anywhere. I have looked and looked, and if you can tell me somebody who is going out of the box through a multi-channel, multi-platform system and multi-tracking, okay, none of the in the box, which I praise those who are doing that and still writing music. Good on you. You guys are all creative. I love you, okay? This is different. This is different, okay? We are doing stuff from scratch. We're writing songs live in the moment. You see me cry. You see me just weep. Sometimes my emotions come out and I get crazy. All live for you to see me in my most vulnerable states. Sometimes I'm angry and I want to write something angry. Sometimes I'm pissed off about political climate, what have you. So I write something about that. Most of my songs are very, in and of themselves, politically charged, or at least charged by some environmental concern, which is my big deal, the environment, right? Climate change and all that stuff. So I write, like one of my last releases, Polypropylene, was about plastics, right? So overwhelmed with how are we going to deal with it. So overwhelmed by it, I wrote a song and we recorded it here in the studio. And the drums were about 100 takes, okay? 100. The Basement, that next release we did, was over 100 takes of drums, okay? On the Road, which we're about to do drums to right now, I've only gotten about 20 to 30 takes of those. So we can do better. We can do better with that, okay? We have drums. If you want to real quick listen to the drums we played for On the Road, this is what we did, that first take. Now, Studio One has this feature right here called Takes on Layers. I don't like to use it because it confuses me. It makes me stressed out. And I wish that the Takes on Layers feature also was, because some people may like this, so I don't want to be selfish, but I wish that the feature was just like the scratch pad. So next to the scratch pad, Takes on Layers pad, where I can see all of my takes. Scratch pad 1, take 1, right? Scratch pad 2, take 1 and take 2, and so on. If the Studio One applied that type of visual protocol to the takes instead of just scratch, because I really don't use the scratch pad all that often. I think it's a great idea and I think a lot of people use it, but for me, this whole fucking thing here to me is a scratch pad. I just move stuff over. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't make sense to me. But Takes on Layers as a scratch pad, or another scratch pad like feature that was Takes on Layers, you know, I can look, because when you're recording horizontally, right? So your eyes are kind of trained to look at things this way, right? Psychologically speaking. So if you can go this way and you see Takes on Layers is in a scratch pad aligned with everything, it may be more of a shift with your mouse and all that stuff, but it's right there as opposed to right under you, where you have several takes under you and you got to go through each one individually. It just becomes like mind-numbing and almost takes the fun out of the multiple takes that you do. So that's why I don't like using the Takes on Layers feature. We've tried it with vocals. If I'm using 1 or 2 microphones for vocals, which I generally will do at least 1. If it's 1, Takes on Layers are fine. If it's 1, Melodyne, fine. If it's 2 microphones, which I generally do on vocals many times, right? I'll have the A440 ribbon microphone right over there with an SM7 or a U87, right? And the U87, let me just take out the U87 real quick. Oh, where are you? Gotcha right here. So, obviously this microphone is industry standard and a lot of people use these U87s, lots, right? Not my favorite mic. I'm serious. It's a great microphone and I like using its little brothers, the KM184s on drums. So that's the little brother to the U87s, the small pencil super cardioid pattern microphone, which is great. But the U87, it's a great microphone, obviously, but it's not my favorite microphone. And so far, it's so popular. But for me, we'll work with it sometimes. And that's maybe one of these days when we chat and I have enough people chatting, they're like, hey, break out the U87 and record guitar with that. But how are you going to compete with an RCA or AEA A440 ribbon microphone? That thing blows this thing away. Okay? And I'm not so much on the tube microphones, but if I need to go tube, I want to get a tube. I think there's some good options out there that are cheaper than like a U47, for example. I think Avitone makes a really good ribbon, or I'm sorry, a really good tube microphone. It's almost like comparable to the AKG. I forgot that it's a God, I'm slipping. C-17? No, maybe that's an airplane. But like that ribbon microphone, ribbons are my jam. I love ribbons. I'm big on ribbons. Like my guitars, I use the Royer 121 on the amplifiers mixed with the 57. Kind of the perfect combination and almost the industry standard combination for guitar amps. A Royer 121 with the SM57. The Royer is picking up all the low end and the highs and making it real nice and just beautiful, where the 57 is getting that punch, you know, the punch from the center of the cone of that speaker. And so that's where I go with that. But anyways, if you haven't given me a follow yet and you're still chimed in, go ahead and give me a follow, because I need my 50. And, you know, I'm doing all this right now essentially for free. And I don't work for free. Like those of you who want to work with me here, send me your mixes and I will mix your songs. But I won't do it for free, for sure. Okay? Maybe one day, though, we will have a free sample and I will mix one of your songs for free to the lucky winner who gets that. And maybe we should do a sweepstakes now that I'm thinking about it. But generally, you guys know, you work for free. People take advantage of you unless you have like a motive or a reason that's going to help you. And everything that I've done for free has helped me in the long run, because it led to other things. They were really satisfied with the mix and the master. They were really satisfied with my work. I'm working with gear that nobody in my county has. Well, maybe one person, but they have an older version, and it's still good. But yeah, whatever on that. I think I have a better monitor and acoustical environment for mixing, and I think that other person, not gonna name names and throw anybody under the bus, but they have a great environment for recording and tracking and all that stuff, but not so great of an environment for mixing. And a mixing environment, really, the dimensions of the room matter. It needs to be a 20 inch, okay, a 20-foot length. So those of you who have a long room, like this way to that way, right? And you put your speakers on this side, wrong, absolutely wrong. You put them this way, you want it to travel. You want those low frequencies. They're traveling slower than the high frequencies. So they're reaching your ears on a millisecond level, slower, the lower frequencies. They're reaching your ears slower than the high frequencies, right? When the low frequencies reach you, by the time they bounce off that wall and come to your ears, it sounds, if you have a small room, you're not giving that signal to breathe, like breathing room, basically. Headroom, I don't know if that's maybe headroom in the natural sense, but when you have a long, at least 20 foot, okay, and you can go 20 foot this way, you can go 18 or 15 feet this way, but it has to go at least 20 feet in a good mixing environment. Unless you have like a good plugin like SonarWorks where you can account for your room and you've calibrated your speakers with your room, then you're able to mix in an environment that may not be suitable for a, a standard mix. But in most mixing environments, our room's about this size. Okay? Now, recording, I don't have the high ceilings. Okay? But if you have a controlled room with controlled acoustics, that really can be added with Altiverb, for example. That's a really good reverb plugin where they, map out a room based off of, the sounds. They sweep the room with their frequencies and they calibrate those sounds and then they record them and use them as their algorithm for any given reverb sound that is listed in their program. So a more controlled room, the better. A dead room, there's a fine line between making your room too dead. Now there's a couple studios I went to. One of them was in Hollywood, and it's an old Masonic temple. And the room was just too dead. It was just the mixing environment and the room that they were recording. It was just super dead. Go to East West Studios. It was like there was no subs or anything. The rooms just naturally provided that sub-harmonic tone. And it was just the most beautiful experience I've ever had in any recording studio. Okay, so yeah. So with that said, we're going to start setting up for drums right now. So give me a few minutes here. Are we playing other people's music now on Spotify? That wasn't supposed to happen. Hey, by the way, we're up. Initially we had like 500 monthly listeners on my Spotify. And then all of a sudden, I went down to 4, and then now I'm at 20. So great. I'm glad that people are starting to catch on to the music. Hopefully you guys stick with it. Of the Willow Tree on Spotify is my where a lot of this music is being released. We also have Sound Bites on Spotify, which is going to be reserved. We have one release on Sound Bites on Spotify that's called the Flutes Armada, and it's going to be reserved for collaborations, and I'm looking to collaborate. You don't need to come to the studio, and I'd much rather you don't, unless I really, really, really know you and can vet you and all that stuff. You know the process. Because people just want freebies a lot of the time, and they think because I have what I have, they can get some free stuff out, which I'm as long as it's a collaboration and I've verified it and want to do a collaboration, that's great. But we can use like audio movers. Okay, that's a really cool application / plugin. It's only like $3 a week, I think, last time I used it, where you can collaborate with other musicians remotely and send each other your sounds, and I can take your sounds, record them into my DAW, and we can create a song. We can collaborate. I'm down for that. That's actually what I prefer to do. I'd really like to test the remote application out, and it's not gonna be a process to where I'm like what I say goes. It's really gonna be in the spirit of collaboration, and I'm hoping that if that happens, which we already have a distributor for, we already have a distro kit for this, for Sound Bites. So that means what we write is most definitely 100% going to be released, unless it's a song that's filled with hateful comments and first of all, that's the whole vetting process. I want to make sure you're not writing any racist shit or stuff that's demeaning or sexist or any of that stuff. So I don't want any of that. I don't want any of that, okay? I want good, pure creativity that is most likely in the love or just, you know, I don't want to tell you what to do, but definitely no racism, no sexism, no bigotry of any kind, okay? That's number one. So that's the whole vetting process, okay? But as far as music is concerned, many artists can do many good things. So I would love to take your collaboration and we can work on stuff, put it out onto Spotify and all major platforms. Your name's going to go on it. We will be obviously releasing it under my label, Euphonious Entities, which in the publisher sense, the publisher gets, obviously, the publisher gets what they get, okay? I'm not going to argue with that. But the creators, the people who are writing the music, you're going to get your cut based off of what you've contributed, and it's a very egalitarian process. And basically, at that point, once I submit your name or your band name or the parts that you collaborated on into DistroKid, from that point on, it's really DistroKid managing who gets what, right? So we have the Flutes Armada. It's gotten minimal plays because I haven't really been advertising it as much. But the Flutes Armada, any plays it gets, the partner who played with me, who played the song with me, who came in here and collaborated, at that point, somebody came in here, a friend of mine, and we collaborated. They wrote the song, so I'm putting them as the primary songwriter. I just arranged it and added flute, right? And mixed it and mastered it. So obviously those will go into it essentially as I list it. But I'm hoping that the collaboration will be a fruitful experience, you know? So excited of that. Excited of that. Let's get this going.
Everything is fine, chilling inside. Everything is fine, learning something right. Oh yeah, everything is fine. Didn't see the signs. Everything's alright. Mama, daddy kissing you goodnight. Mama, daddy tuck you in real tight. Yeah. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything's alright. Dreaming big tonight. Yeah. Enjoying the sunshine. Playing outside. Feeling alright. Dancing through the night. Dancing through the night. Running out of time. You gotta run and hide. You gotta run
Let's get
for
this
your
going.
life. You gotta run for your life. You gotta run, 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 run. Please ain't safe now.
All right, let's get this going over here at the drums. And this would be the case where I use the Elgato, but we're not going to use it because I got like a timer. advanced scene switcher thingy. And that'll take me over to the drums. But as you can see right now, here's my Spotify page of the Willow Tree. That's my beautiful face. As you can see here, this is what we got. These are, ooh, it does that. It does that. It is pain in the ass when it does that. Okay, so over here, as you can see, we've got, this is my take 1, take 2, take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7's a good number. Why does everybody think lucky number 7? I don't know. But we're going to start here at marker take 2, marker 2. Okay. And on the iPad, you can also toggle between these, which is cool. Let's see. Not a lot of people streaming right now, which is interesting. And it would have been really lovely to get rated. That would have been just amazing. Let's just do a quick here, and let's just, oops. Okay. So we're just getting set up right now. The drums are already ready to go. I'm just kind of curious. You know? Curious. Okay. Wow. Amazing. Should I put elf ears on my head? What do you guys think? Elf ears? I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh. Okay. But everybody like who's streaming, it's so crazy. Everybody who like streams, they do covers. Is that the popular thing? I can't. I won't. This is about song production, not about writing, doing other people's stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it, but man, wow. It's weird. It's weird to me. I mean, I love covers for the most part. Actually, I don't know. I guess a lot of people do. So what we're doing here is we're going to just send my headphones over to the drums. Sadly, the headphone jack for my Dangerous monitor, there's a person in LA who can fix it, but I don't know how long that's going to take me away from my gear, as you know. And I can't fix it myself. I opened this module up, and I saw that the soldering work was directly on a circuit board. And the module probably costs, I would say, I don't know how much it costs, to be honest. I can find out what it is. It's obviously a connector for a TRS input, or output rather. And I can say that it would be the only kind that, and there should be numbers on it. I didn't see any numbers where I was looking, but I opened this up and I think there was some serial numbers or whatever on it. But if I can buy that module and solder it directly to the, this is where I get a little worried, is when you have to solder something to a PCIe card, or I'm sorry, a circuit board, right? I've done that before with like some old Behringer PA monitors that I had, and I fucking completely, I mean, they are already broken. It was the what was the name of that card? My mind blanks out sometimes for some of the simplest terms. But yeah, so because so much is going on in my mind every single day. It's like I'm just like always thinking all the time. It's fucking, I'm like the Elon Musks of non-successful people. So, always thinking. Shit keeps me up. Not like bipolar or anything. I'm thinking of like straight up one thing, not like all these different, not flight of ideas, none of that shit. Okay, I'm thinking like of a mechanism and how to tackle it, just like my old chicken coop, right? I was thinking, how do I deal with this chicken coop? So I would be thinking of different scenarios. I'm a scenario-based thinker. I think of a lot of scenarios, and I focus on one scenario at a time until I finish that scenario and then move on to the next. But my mind goes that way. It really does. And so this, so the name, oh my God, I'm trying to figure it out. But it's basically the digital component to any, it's like not a CPU card, not a PCIe card, but maybe it is a PC something. But in any case, because I'm going off on a tangent here, the connector needs to be soldered. It's not like a XLR connector where you can solder 3 points, right? You're hot, you're cold, you're ground. And you know that. There's diagrams and they're very easy to follow. Even D subs or DB25 I've soldered, which the BURL and this and many other connectors or many other preamps and devices require. The DB25s were extremely difficult to solder because I got little fat fingers, not so little, but little pudgy ones, at least by, mind you, by that standard. And so it's really, and then the eyes, I need glasses, and then a little bit of OCD, which says, did I get the right one or not? Did I get the right one or not? Type of thing. And so that can fuck me up. And it has. The D subs were extremely hard. And I had to make how many of those things? Fuck, like 15 or 20? So I made a bunch of D sub cables. And I'm still not comfortable with like soldering to a circuit board at this point in my life. I will get it though, just like me getting the drums, guys. I will get it. Okay, so that's, oh man, there's another one of my vulnerabilities. I'll get it though, guys. So I'm going into HP60 here, and the HP60 is an analog headphone preamp. It basically controls the impedance between a line level signal, which would be the outputs of my BURL, right, into into a headphone, basically, which needs to be attenuated for the speakers in your headphones and needs to be, or at least match with the impedance that your headphones would require, right? So, or impedance matching, rather, that your headphones would require, or else you'd have some loud ass signal blaring through your headphones and not matched with the potentiometers, you know. So if you would have to attenuate the knobs so far to get just a, you know, a loud enough signal, which is almost too loud. It's like the I want to say the what's it called? Oh man. It's like camera pixelation. The resolution that is required to match the impedance requires a headphone amplifier. And that's why they're called headphone amplifiers, guys. So, resolution could mean one thing in the line level outputs, but in a headphone jack, you're running line level connections as well. But it has to go through a headphone amplifier to match the impedance and also to match the signal attenuation if you're going to lower it or raise it, right? So that's probably wrong the way I'm saying it, but at least I'm in the same ballpark. I use these for my headphones, by the way, the Audio-Technica M50X, the best headphones ever. Some people go Beyerdynamic, whatever, or Bayer, whatever they call. I've used both, and I really like the Audio-Technicas for their bassiness, but not too bassy. It's very natural, very, very natural sound. So I really enjoy those headphones. And I have some Shure headphones that I use as well. So the reason I use those Shure headphones is because those were like the first I bought. I was like, and they sound fucking good. They're just a little stiffer, you know, but. And I just picked up my guitar pick from the Cowsill Band. You know who this band is? This is the band that wrote that song that's very popular on Dumb and Dumber. I love the flower girl. By the way, it's a very long title. It's not the title of the song. But I know this family, and they're great people, and they have like basically specially made guitar picks. And that red around the yellow you see there is basically their last name, the Cowsills, which is so cool. Is there a T? No, it's just Cowsills. That's all it says, Cowsills. Really cool pick. And I only have one left, which sucks. But they don't, the way, the Cowsills is like, your finger doesn't slide off as easily with their logo here. The is in the middle. I don't think you can see it easily. It's like the orange or yellow thing in the middle. That's the. And then Cowsills is the red surrounding. It's a genius logo. One of the best guitar picks I've ever, actually the best guitar pick I've ever had. And I'm sad, I will be sad to see this one go. If I lose this one, I don't know what to do. But look, it's really a good pick. My finger doesn't slide off of it. God, those guys still play too. I mean, if you remember the Partridge Family, it was supposed to be the Cowsills. Then there's this big lawsuit, and the Partridge Family name superseded whatever, but it was about the Cowsill family. And they are still going strong today. And my buddy, who's the youngest one of them, he's their keyboardist at times when they're on tour, gave me this. So yeah, it's really, really, it doesn't slip. It's great. Greatest pick ever made. Everybody I know who's a guitarist who's used that pick won't change. All right, so we've talked a lot. Let's go over. So we armed our tracks here. Okay. But let's go to our track view. And let's see how drum view looks. There we go. Okay. All right. So let's get over to those drums, huh? Bring some water with us. We had some coffee and some water, and now we're rolling, you know. Coffee and water. Coffee and water, cigar and cigarette. Cigar and cigarette. And let's just reach over these drums and try not to kill ourselves doing this. Ah, yeah. There we are. All right. And now we're here. We finally made it. Took us all day. Okay. So, take these glasses off. Oh yeah, my hair looks so funny here. It's gonna look even funnier though when I put my headband on and my headphones. Hello. What is that sound? Okay. I'm not liking that snare. Maybe it has something to do with. We shall check. Maybe, just maybe. Oh, there's no one. Thank God I have it. It has something to do with the reverb that I'm using. Oh. The dryer is about done. Maybe the high frequency is noted in that. Let's look at my aha. Okay, let's take it off. Because today could be a completely different day. So we just took off that, and then what kind of delay are we using on that? Analog delay? Slap back. Okay, that's fine. But maybe not for now. Let's try a reverb. And that was probably the issue. Most definitely. And so we can leave that. I don't think it was the preamp. I think it was the. Definitely think it was the. I don't think it was the preamp. We just had to fix this. Maybe put like a. Real quick, I gotta take a leak, guys. So I'm gonna take a leak real quick, and I'll be right back. be. Oh, should put some music on.
Rubber your life down, baby, gotta rubber your life. My baby's gotta rubber her life down. Baby's gotta run it hard now. That's not what I had in mind, no. Not what I had in mind, no, 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 no. Run for your life now. Want you to learn right now. Not have to rubber your life now. Not have to run it hard now. Not have to run it hard now. Not have to rubber your life now. Not have to run it hard now. I wanted more than this for you now. You must be so proud of your young boy. Done well for you. Made your family look the part. Society thanks you. You must know that it will show the feelings a grudge will take on you to make you feel so unreal. Living your life and fear, waiting for someone to say it's okay. Feel that way. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
Out west they play in the sea, but they got burning hills and homes out of reach. A doctor needs a patient to treat. Scripts from the poppy flower follow up on the streets. Judicial branches fall from the tree. High courts low bald, severed roots beneath. Communicate their mind as they see, entangled and misinformed, the web of entropy. Hey you, walking over there like you just don't care about a thing. You turn around and come on back to town. We're waiting for you to apologize for the things you didn't do. Somebody's gotta take the blame. Scapegoat train. Can you feel the pain? Can you feel the way? Can you feel the way I do sometimes when you're outcasted from society? I'm in the basement now. I'm in the basement now. It's inside my mind. I'm doing heavy time. I don't want to rhyme, but I can't help myself. I need someone else to help me with this song. No, I can do it all by myself. I can do it all on. I can do it all by myself now. I'm a loner, daddy. I'm a rebel, daddy. I'm Pee Wee Herman's mentor. Babe, in the basement now. Got in here somehow. Locked in here somehow. In the basement now. I'm in the basement now. Locked in here somehow. Can you find the key inside my mind of reality? Mind of reality. Throw away the
Chocolate.
key to the basement in my mind. I'm just doing some hard time. Doing some hard time. Prisoner
So-
in my own mind. Lost in reality.
Yeah. Whew. It's delicious. I want another chocolate. I just want to get more chocolate. Chocolate and a coffee, okay? And I'll be right back.
Mama told Johnny not to go downtown. Marine Corps recruiter wasn't hanging around. Johnny went went downtown anyway to hear what the recruiter had to say. Johnny was sent to Vietnam. Johnny was killed by the Viet Cong. Too bad Johnny never heard the news that his girl back home was almost due. Junior's dad, he never knew. Just pictures in flashy dress blues. Mama told Junior not to go downtown. Marine Corps recruiter was hanging around. Junior went downtown anyway to hear what the recruiter had to say. Junior was sent to Afghanistan, and he came back a hardened man. Junior was sent to Iraq, and he never really ever came back. Feeling like a bandage, fixing up some scrambled eggs. Most of what they hold is dread. Jesus took their souls alive. I can smell the bad breath, propaganda bullshit, preaching out to conquer them. Conspiracy kill with no regret, and the new religion, operant conditioning. Open up your mind and land, fill it up with fear content. On a rampage half cooked, poster and on TikTok, viral then becomes the hate. Fiber optics hold our faith.
Generations of war bring it all down.
Really good chocolate.
Sip the sweet tea, claim kindness.
Oh wow, good chocolate.
No reflections, hollow heart. The
That's so good. From Trader Joe's, it's like bark thins
no
with almond.
from the streets
It's
or
thicker than
the
bark thins. It's dark chocolate and pretzel.
The zealots profess love. Home, their hate.
It's so funny. Trader Joe's and Aldi. They're like brothers, right? They separated and started their own thing. But Aldi just like makes you bag your own shit and treats you like you weren't even there. Whereas Trader Joe's, everybody's so nice, friendly. Like everybody's just friendly. They help you bag your stuff. They're really knowledgeable. Trader Joe's where it's at, baby. They're starting to have better meat than they used to. Are you in or are you guys out? Emmett's just chilling? Reggie, come on. You know? Let's show the world Reggie. This is Reggie. Here's the veg. That's Emmett's older brother right here. He's a little guy. Hello. Here's the underbite, which makes him even cuter. That's Reg Veg. Reginald the vegetable. So cute. Well, look, they even left a little beard there for him. Just got groomed. Hello, Reggie. Hello. 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 Okay. And then he goes. He's gonna go right with his brother. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go! Boom. Brother. Oh, smelling, doing the greeting ceremony. Yeah, if we did that. And then there's Theo. Oh. Here's the big boy. He's the oldest. Look at this guy. He's like 15 years old. Theo, give me a kiss. Baby. Yeah, Theo is losing sight. His hearing is going down. I've had him for like 15 years. Good doggy. And where's he going to go when we put him on the ground? Where do you think? See, they're starting to get jelly. Where do you think, Theo? Is he cautious right now? What's going on with him? A little cautious tail. This is his first groom. At the 15 years we've had him, we never got him deferred. He feels great. Let's see. Is he shedding on me? Oh, sorry. Yep. Let's see. Where's he gonna go? Yep. Back to his bed. Old little guy. All right. Well. All right, Reg. And Reg, I don't know if Reg likes drums too much. Come on, Reggie. I know you don't like the drums, so. Emmett's a drummer. Come on, Reggie. Or both of you. Come on, Emmett. Nope, they're chilling. Emmett, you want to go? Yep, see? Emmett likes the drums. Hi, Emmett. Oh, boo, boo, boo. All right. Life, you got to have a dog in your studio. Although sometimes he coughs and he gets in the mix sometimes, but that's fine. Let's just double. We're good on that. Now we changed our things that we needed to change on the drums. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's chat and the naked truth of music production. By the way, if you are new to the stream and you haven't given a follow yet, please do so. I'm trying to get 50 so I can be present algorithmically. Because currently, 23 out of 50 is good naturally, in my opinion. I mean, I'm not like doing covers. I'm doing something very, very, very unique. So it's going to be a little slower. Slow and steady wins the race sometimes. I think that's the whole, yeah, it's not sometimes. It's pretty much all the time. And if you keep it going, so we're just checking on, waiting for the neighbors are doing some gardening. And you can hear the lawnmower do its thing. So we're just gonna, it's far enough away now that you can't hear it. But in some cases, which I'm not gonna hate on neighbors for doing their lawn, that's just the nature of having a home studio. That's what the major studios, or those who are rich, and those who are rich can afford adequate sound treatment. But anyway. All right. Let's do this. You ready, Emmett? You ready? Let's do some drums. Got our coffee. And, you know, it's nice to have a good cup of coffee while you're tracking drums. Because it's such a pain, like, tracking things, being parched, you know? Let's see how that snare sounds now. This is also the long, naked truth of recording drums is it ain't no fucking walk in the park. You know what I mean? Like, even tuning your drums and all the stuff, I'm hearing that again. That's just a very it might actually end up not being that delay. Let's take the EQ off of it. Okay. Let's listen real quick. Okay. Let's do this. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? All right, let's try something else here. I mean, I think it was bound to happen, maybe. I always like to err on the side of that'd be a good picture. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay. Just starting Studio One right now and getting it rolling. So crazy. Computer's running brilliant now. And I think it is the update. I really do. Maybe the update and maybe just some moving around of cameras, maybe. You know what I mean? Maybe that was it. Making the connection shorter. I don't know. Maybe a longer USB cable had just slightly more resistance or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out why it's better. And maybe the computer is that learning, not essentially learning, but you know, because I create diagnostics reports for every type of crash. Let's see. We got a reverb there. Okay, that's fine. Maybe not there. Maybe disable or remove. So what I'm doing right now is just, sorry I didn't go there first, but I'm just deleting plugins that are open that may be causing that issue. And, oh, I know what the main issue is. Here's the main issue. Here's the main issue. There's the one thing we forgot to do, guys. Not we, but me, meaning the upside down W. But we forgot. So we didn't have to do any of the things we just did. What we didn't do is unplug these. Channels 1 and 2. We're now in tracking mode. Okay, so that was a brain fart. One thing I overlooked. Should have caught it earlier, but I at least I got to it, right? But you know, these are kind of the things that would have probably got me fired in a major studio. Who knows? Anyways, but like so check this out. The reason I did that is because I'm feeding back into channels 1 and 2, right? And I was like, where's that delay coming from? That is just crazy, right? It's just, and I didn't realize that I forgot to unpatch my patch bay, which we all do brain farts every once in a while, and that was one of them. Oh well, it was fun though, right? It was fun. Good learning experience for you, for sure. Really good learning experience. Learning experience. I sound like a drunk freaking, I don't know, maybe it's my allergies. But anyways, so honestly though, getting this done and doing what I did will eliminate that problem 100%. So let's just even show you what I'm talking about. We'll like actually go over there and like watch this shit and see how it goes and see how it rolls. I turned my speakers off. Good gracious. You know, good. Make sure the speakers are turned off, ladies and gentlemen. Because if you do leave them on, which I have done on occasion, you will find yourself either a good mix of drums or bad. But it depends. It really depends. So here I am at my drums. Hey, cheers, everybody. Have a cup of coffee. It's a cup of coffee. Ah, yeah, cup of coffee in the morning. Oh, yeah, cup of coffee in the morning. Let's take these glasses off. Oh, cup of coffee. Cup of coffee. Hey, cup of coffee in the morning. What are you doing? Hey, my name. My name's Louis. Yeah, I drink a coffee every fucking day. Yaka, yaka, yaka. All right. Let's get this yakking thing going. I'm a yak. Come on, these are all yak. You know what yak is? Yak is? You know, guys know yak. Come on. You know yak. Like, yak. Yak. That's a little Jim Carrey humor there. Boom. Boom. We're back in business. We're back in business, ladies and gentlemen. I got a slight ass itch right now. On my left side, it's like left butt cheek, and it's really disturbing me. Oh. Left side ass cheek itches are the worst. Okay, let's try this. I don't even remember. It's been a long time since we played this song, so let's I don't know, give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Ooh, drumstick. The drumstick really helps me itch my left ass cheek side. I guess you would call that anterior ass cheek or something. You know? And this would be frontal leg cheek. Right? I don't know. Anterior, what's scientific for right? I don't know. I'll come back to you. Let's try this out, ladies and... Okay, let's go. Let's redo that. Hello. And plus, I'm going to redo it because that sucked. And then second, I think I want to do something here with this hi-hat. Can I do something to give it a little bit more something or less something? I'm trying to figure that out right now. That's the goal right now. Let's check this out. Let's find out what we can do to make this more something, you know? No, I can't do that crazy. Oh, let's go. What'd this do? Oh no, that's terrible. That is absolute dog shit. I'm only... No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let us not do that at all. Aye. And let's try... Should I try my worry beads? My Greek... Whoa! Hello. Going faster. try it with them off. Okay, this has a little bit more, these worry beads have a little bit more sustain, or, you know, on the hi-hat. So let's try it. Let's try it like that. Oh yeah. Need to stay up there though. Let's get it. There we go. Now it's not moving. Interesting, huh? A little technique there. I wanted to get that point to its lowest energy. So it's kinetic energy, at least, you know. The potential energy of that worry bead across the hi-hat needed to be equal to its, it needed to be at its final resting spot to where it could no longer go over the hill. Okay. Yoo-hoo! All right. Here we go, buddy. Let's get over here. Like a natural fear in your mind. In your mind. On the road, thought he was a friend. Who knows how? On the road, thought he was a friend. Who knows how? Who knows when? As the killer arrives, with 2 times and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. On the road again. Tell us where you've been. He replies, I only tell my friends. Tell us where you've been. Okay, that was good. That was good practice. That was good practice. Here we go. I haven't played this song in like week, so give me a break. On the road, thought he was a friend. Who knows how? Who knows when? As the killer arrives, 2 times and a 10. Everything to hide is on the road again. On the road again. Tell us where you've been. He replies, only tell my friend. Tell us where you've been. East and west and when. Tell us where you've been. Stop trying to pretend.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. On the road again. On the road again. On the road again. On the road again. Stop trying to pretend. Yeah, 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 yeah.
That's a good take. I don't know. On the road. Let's go back. Oh my god, that was funny. That was funny. Owie, owie, owie. That was, oh, my left leg, man. I'm telling you, it's torn. Oh, my left leg. Left leg is torn. Hey, howdy, 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 Lard and Sprouty. All right, let's get this. Yeah, leg is torn. Leg is torn. That's so killer on my thighs and my shins. Got to do a quick stretch beforehand. And you know what? Let's put that delay back on while we're at it. You know what I'm saying? Let's put the delay back on. And it's funny, I have the overheads pretty low. That's fine. We can always raise them if we need to, but I think we got our sound. All right. Yeah, what's up, Emmett? All right, let's, how many have we done? Oh, I see what we did. We just recorded over, there we go, all of our old mix. Let's take all this and move it. Let's be safe here. I should have thought of that before. But let's take it all over here. You know, oh, let's get it. Let's get it all the way to the beginning. That's why there's no confusion on where we should put it. And let's put that over here. It's like the old one. I can even, yeah, okay. I'll know in my heart of hearts that that's that. And the rest of these are that. And the date has changed. Okay, so let's get drums. Yeah, howdy drums. Drums are rolling. We're getting this song again. Okay, let's go back to the drawing board. Now we don't have to worry about, now we have 8 takes to work on. Ooh, I better do some stretching. I better stretch for this one. Ugh. This requires some stretching because it's killing my my, what's it called? Shins and thighs. The looser I am, the better. We're getting the drums well, into a long time right now. 5-hour stream. All right. Ugh. That is a good stretch. Good stretch. It's the best. And this one needs to go too. This one needs a lot of stretching. Now the left leg. Whoa, looks like I have no legs in my it's kind of cool. I have erased them. Ah, man, good stretch, good stretch, good stretch. Should put on some like combat boots or something. But these Uggs are like combat boots. They are. If you can make a combat boot to feel like an Ugg, you're good. Let you know. Uggs. Make some Uggs combat boots. That would be amazing. Right, Emmett? With laces. Like 550 cord laces or something. All right. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's rumble. Rumble Stillskin. Rumble Stillskin. All right. 2 times and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. On the road. Let's not go on with that. Let's on the road. On the road, thought he was a friend. Who knows how? Who knows when? As the killer arrives, with 2 times and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. On the road again. Tell us where you've been. He replies, I only tell my friends. Tell us where you've been, east and west and when. Tell us where you've been. Stop trying to pretend. I'll keep some of it, but I don't know.
thought he was a friend. Who knows how? Who knows when? As the killer arrives, 2 times and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. On the road again. Tell us where you've been. He replies, I only tell my friends. Tell us where you've been. East and west and when. Tell us where you've been. Stop trying to pretend.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. On the road again. On the road again. On the road again. On the road again. Stop trying to pretend. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh.
Saucy! Woohoo! Let's do it!
On the road, thought he was a friend. Who knows how? Who knows when? As the killer arrives, 2 times and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. On the road again. Tell us where you've been. He replies, I only tell my friends. Tell us where you've been. East and west and when. Tell us where you've been. Stop trying to pretend.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
thought he was a friend. Who knows how? Who knows when? As the killer arrives, 2 times and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. On the road again. Tell us where you've been. He replies, only tell my friends. Tell us where you've been. East and west and when. Tell us where you've been. Stop trying to pretend.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. On the road again. On the road again. On the road again. On the road again. Stop trying to pretend. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh.
On the road, thought he was a friend. Who knows how? Who knows when? As the killer arrives, 2 times and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. On the road again. Tell us where you've been. He replies, I only tell my friends. Tell us where you've been. East and west and when. Tell us where you've been. Stop trying to pretend.
was a good ending. That was a good ending. Let's go.
On the road, thought he was a friend. Who knows how? Who knows when? As the killer arrives, 2 times and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. On the road again. Tell us where you've been. He replies, I only tell my friends. Tell us where you've been. East and west and when. Tell us where you've been. Stop trying to pretend. Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. On the road again. On the road again. On the road again. On the road again. Stop trying to pretend. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh.
Last take was better on the drum, on the ending. Last take was way better on the ending. Let's try that again one more time, and then I think we're gonna have to wrap it up. What's up, Janika? Right? Jim Keha, what's up? Send a follow. I'm recording right now.
On the road, thought he was a friend. Who knows how? Who knows when? As the killer arrives, 2 times and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. On the road again. Tell us where you've been. He replies,
I'm gonna have to redo think I've been failing on the take so far. I haven't got one straight through yet. I haven't got a take straight through. That is just difficult by means of. All right, I haven't gotten a take straight through yet. But let's give it a listen. First time chat, Jinkiha. Yay! Thanks for. That's awesome. All right, so. Let's see what we got here. How you doing, Jinkiha? Yo, Jinkiha, if you can, give me a follow. I'm trying to get to my 50, as you can see right up there. Right is left, left is right. So check this out. Over here, give me a follow if you're inbound still. And this is what we do here. We write music. We write in a live situation. Got a dog over there on the couch, and it's fun stuff. So come on and check it out and join the group if you can. If you like what you see here, Jinkiha. I love your name. That's a cool name. Well, hopefully you're still around, Jinkiha. I'm gonna see if I can. It's a 6-hour stream today. This is great. Longest stream ever. We had 2 more takes here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we should do this. All right, and then, let's see. Okay, do that, and we'll start from there. 2 more takes, and I think we should do a little bit more. Maybe 3. 3 is a charm. I mean, this is what we're doing. It's music production, and we're trying to get these drums down, and I am not a drummer, ladies and gentlemen. Not a drummer. Not a drummer. Well, I would like to be, and I'm practicing all the time and trying to get it, trying to be at least a studio drummer of a certain, I want to say, type. A studio drummer of certain type. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I want to perfect the hip hop style of playing and the simple style and the simplicities of it, and then really build on that as I go along. I'm like, just kick and snare. You know what I mean? That's what I want to do for now. And let's see, look how many takes we got here. Let's even see how the drums sound. We might not like it, and we've just done all this for nothing. But I'm at the same settings I was originally at. So when we originally record this, I haven't. So let's look at these files, huh? So thick. Let's check it out. On the road, thought he was a friend. I'll tell you what, though, what really helps is those komboloi or worry beads on the hi-hat over there, as you can see, right? They're on the hi-hat, and the worry beads right there are really helping my hi-hat sound kind of sustain a little bit longer, you know what I mean? So wow, I'm kind of into that right now. First of all, that's the first thing I've heard that's different between the last two, the last session we did with drums on this song. But I think we've got something. I don't know if we have something here, but I like the hi-hat.
On the road, thought he was a friend. Who knows how? Who knows when? As the killer arrives, with 2 times and a 10. Everything to hide. He's on the road again. On the road again. Tell us where you've been. He replies, I only tell my friends. Tell us where you've been. East and west and when. Tell us where you've been. Stop trying to pretend.
Yeah, go, yeah.
You know what's crazy about this song is it's like the song in and of itself is 3 minutes. It's another 3-minuter. Where's that ruler? There it is. Oh yeah. Another under 3 minutes and 30 seconds for this song. We're gonna have to work on this. I'm still not ready. I'm not comfortable. This is it's harder than the last drums because I'm not banging hard and I'm playing slower. So you know what I'm saying? And if we have something here, we have it. But I really like the worry beads on the. I really like them on that. You know. You know what I'm talking about. Come on! There we go. Got it right this time. Anyways, yeah. No, you really just got to get those drums locked in. And sometimes we forget. So that's how it is, you know. Okay. So we're going to get to this one tomorrow. And if Ginky Ha can shoot a follow my way, give me a follow, Ginky Ha, if you like what you see. I hope you liked it. And still haven't gotten here's my studio. Checking it out. You can check it out from all these directions. Drums are over there. That's what I was playing on. The synth area. And this is where I write music all the time. Anyways, that was creepy. So, I think I'm going to sign out now after many hours, 6 hours of streaming. And we will see you soon. All right.